salvation from the evil Britain. Then we will sing and dance for the world to know you, our God. I believe. Listen to Radio Biafra. This way we worship as a true Ike. Happy Amra. Let your kingdom come. Listen to Radio Biafra. It's where we worship as a true Ike. Happy Amra. Let your kingdom come.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on wherever your domicile. Good morning. Wake up from your sleep. America, wake up. I know the other parts of the world are already awake, but we are just beginning the day. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. My name is Mazi Iyke. I hail from Nnewi province of Biafra land. We're broadcasting live under the leadership of our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is currently incarcerated. But I'm going to call upon him at this time to lead us in prayer. Let us bow our heads and wake up with words to Chukwu Okike Abiyama for our guidance and protection. Let us pray.
Chukwu Okike Abiyama, without whom we cannot function, and unto him we give every honor and every adoration wherever you are. I will ask you, if you are in the spirit, to remain so. If you are outside the spirit, we ask you to come into it. Because what we are preaching from here is a gospel of redemption, as directed by Chukwu Okike Abiyama himself in heaven. And this very gospel, we must preach it. Therefore, we must pray. We give thanks unto thee, O Elohim, for there is none like thee. There can never be any like thee. You are the beginning and the end. You are the Alpha and the Omega. Our lives are in the palm of your hands. We commit all that we are unto thee. We have come as the ancients did before us, as our ancestors did before we came, to offer praise and adoration unto your holy name and no other. For we do not worship any idol. We do not worship anything born of a human being. We do not worship anything carved out of a tree. We do not bow down before anything molded with the hands of men. It's only thee that we worship. That is why we have come this very evening on this hallowed platform that you yourself created, to offer you unadulterated praise and to hand over to thee all that we can ever become, because Biafra is yours. This very family of IPOB, you molded yourself. You decreed that IPOB must come, and now that we have come, that we may worship thee, O Elohim, please accept our offering of praise and sacrifice unto your holy name, because there is no other like thee. We will continue to adore thee. We will continue to worship thee. And as I said before, and I will reiterate, as we pray unto thee, that Biafra is your possession, we will sacrifice Biafra unto thee, that you may guide us in all that we do. It's only you that sees the hearts of men. If there is anything that we are hiding, if there is anything that we have concealed from our people, oh Elohim, you will judge us very harshly. But if our hands are clean, our hearts very pure, you will bless IPOB, and you will bless me, and you will bless my family, because it's a promise from you. All our hope and our trust is upon thee. May your name be glorified. May you be exalted. May you, O Elohim, be praised. Now and forevermore we pray. You see? You see?
That's a why. Oh, we want to be the radio station with more. You're listening to the radio station. You're listening to this is Radio Biafra.
We are not like other people. Because as I once reminded you before we came, there was nobody like us. Now that we are here, they pretend, they copy, they emulate, they fabricate falsehood. But they can never be like us. Long after we are gone, they will wish we lived forever. IPOB is very special. Exceptionally special. The largest mass movement in the whole world, bar none. And we did it because Chukwokika Biama is with us. We did it because Chukwokika Biama created IPOB himself. And we are here to pilot its affairs. We will not prevaricate. We will not stop. We will not slumber until Biafra is fully restored to its former glory. Anybody in doubt as to our resilience and our determination to restore Biafra is not only mistaken, not only misguided, but needs to see a psychiatrist, because we are not stopping. I am Nnamdi Kanu, and I don't stop until I get what I want.
All right, one more time I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome to another live broadcast from New York City under the auspices of our mother station, Radio Biafra, London. All right, this morning we are gathered again to talk about issues that concerns us seriously. And I'm going to not waste your time by doing too much of talking. This morning I am going to bring up the evil that they call BBC, the mouthpiece of the British people, the people that kept us in this predicament, and the world is beginning to see the truth. The genocidists, that's what they are. And this is somebody who, these are people that are not going to give up. These are people that have decided that unless they exterminate us completely, they are not going to rest. But we also determined to survive. So no matter what they do, no matter what they say, we are going to survive. We are going to be here after they are all gone. Our children will continue fighting these people until they give us our chance.
Biafra worldwide phone call campaign alert continues. BBC, a propaganda machine and racist media set up by the Great Britain to oppress the oppressed people of Biafra. BBC, your media war propaganda of 1967 that led to the genocide of over 3.5 million Biafrans, men, women, and children, did not stop us. Do you know why? Because we are the sons and daughters of the great lion from the tribe of Biafra. Our minds are made up. Your shenanigans, antics, and fake gutter media will not stop us either. We must and shall restore Biafra. Biafra worldwide phone call campaign alert continue. Now pay close attention. Be polite when you call BBC and use the following prompt when you call. Hello, my name is. You tell them your name. I am calling to ask about BBC policy of propaganda against the victims of genocide. Since you are obsessed with telling lies about Biafrans, here are 5 more questions to consider. Now, this is the question to ask BBC. We are witnesses to BBC racist coverage of terrorism, implying that Black Africans' lives don't matter. Yet the same BBC rallies the whole world at the slightest terrorist incident in the United Kingdom. Here is the second question. But when it comes to Nigeria, BBC not only hides terrorist killings, but they slander the victims and survivors of terrorism and genocide. The third one. When will the grand patrons of lies and hypocrisy, the BBC Fake News Network, make a documentary about the daily slaughtering of Nigerians by Fulani terrorists and the government of Nigeria, whom you protect so that London may plunder Biafrans' resources? The fourth question. Is the oil and gas of Biafra the reason that BBC is obsessed and terrified by the agitation for freedom by the victims of 400 years of British colonial thievery and crimes against humanity? And the fifth one, we call on the good people of the world to ask BBC and UK government why it aids and abates the genocide in Nigeria by spreading lies, propaganda, and disinformation against Biafran freedom fighters. BBC, we know that you are United Kingdom government agents of imperialism with no modicum of shame. Take down your wicked, fake documentary against the victims of genocide and stop your sadistic meddling in the lives of Black Africans. Now pay close attention. This is the time to call BBC. You can call them 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Biafran time. Date 4th of July to 30th of September 2022. Now grab your pen and paper and pay close attention. You can call BBC switchboard on this number +44 2087 438,000. I repeat, +44 208 743 8000. Or you can tweet at BBC News. You can also call BBC Customer Service +44 3700 100 222. I repeat, +44 3700 100 322. Or you can also tweet at BBC Press. I have not finished. You can also call BBC Studios Limited +44 208 433 2000. I repeat, +44 208 433 2000. You can also email BBC News Channels at bbc.co.uk. BBC, we shall vanquish. BBC, do you know why? Because we are Biafrans.
Yeah, we shall vanquish whether they like it or they don't like it. It does not matter. We don't really care. We are resolute. We know what we want, and what thing that we want, we're going to get it, whether they like it or they don't like it. The same BBC, the mouthpiece of the British government, the mouthpiece of the British people, because come and say, some people want to be modest. The British man is a good. No, they're not. They've been killing Africans. They've been raking us. They've been destroying us. I posted something yesterday and I pushed it to a friend, and then he responded. I will read what, the way people think. The way people think is that sometimes I don't really understand it. You're asking yourself sometimes, are they in this world or are they somewhere else? I posted something, a historical document done by our sister, Professor Oju. And all the man responded was, okay, this was before independence. So why do we have to dwell on the past? You are foolish, my friend. Nothing has changed. You've done the same thing. Okay, it was a mistake in the past. Why are you still doing the same thing today? And you expect us to fold our hands and keep quiet? No, we're not going to keep quiet. We're going to make sure that we keep exposing these people, because they are the same people that will go out there and accuse you. of what they are doing. They are the ones doing it, but you know something, they accuse you, they feel like talking to you. Listen to this.
Facilitated the massacre of up to 3 million people in Nigeria in the 1960s. And
let me go
Britain facilitated the massacre of up to 3 million people in Nigeria in the 1960s. Britain facilitated the massacre of up to 3 million people in Nigeria in the 1960s. Britain facilitated the massacre of up to 3 million people in Nigeria in the 1960s. And there are people alive today who remember its impact.
How can you forget a massacre? How can you be alive during the time of a bloody genocide, survive it and forget? No.
American professor Uju Anya was born in Nigeria, and her family survived a war that was sponsored by the British Empire.
Queen Elizabeth II, before she died, never once openly acknowledged what her government did on her behalf, in her name, to prop up her crown and to pad her coffers and her royal treasury, and never once said sorry.
Dr. Anya was born in 1976 in the aftermath of this war.
So what I saw was kind of the bombed out buildings and the reconstruction projects, and of course the conversations around the dinner table. My mom was pregnant during this war and running from village to village to escape the massacre.
Like so many conflicts, the roots of this war can be traced back to colonial rule. In 1914, the British Empire forcibly merged 400 different ethnic groups and tribes to create its largest colony at the time, Nigeria. Take a look at this news report during the Queen's royal tour in the 1950s.
These and many others marched slowly past the royal pavilion in salute to the Queen. Never before had such a magnificently comprehensive tribute been witnessed in Nigeria.
Even after Nigeria gained independence in 1960, there were still people who felt they didn't want to be a part of this newly formed country. This desire to create the breakaway state of Biafra would set off a civil war that lasted nearly 3 years.
Fight on, brave boys, fight on! Heroes of our fatherland, pursue the enemy, harass him, destroy the invader.
In response, the Nigerian government imposed a blockade on Biafra, which cut off all food supplies to the area. In living rooms across the world, people watched news clips of children with bloated bellies and sunken eyes.
3 million civilians were massacred, and they were done so using guns and bombs and supplies provided by the British government, at which Queen Elizabeth II was head.
You see, Britain had a stake in this. It backed the Nigerian government because it wanted to protect the oil investments that happened to be in Biafra's territory. This brutal legacy is another reason why the British monarchy and the Queen in particular have become symbols for many Black and brown people around the world of colonial oppression.
These are not just statues, these are not just figureheads, these are direct beneficiaries of centuries of abuse, human enslavement, exploitation, extraction of natural resources, political destruction and devastation, and till today, continued meddling in African affairs. Listen to us, read and learn, and join us when we ask the British government to recognize what they did to aid and support the Biafra genocide.
Yes, when you listen to this and you watch this video, and you see, look at these people as normal human beings, then you are sicker than them. You're worse than them. This is the same person that Peter Obi went up to raise his hands and say, I am going to change Nigeria. And you're starting with your killer. You're starting in the home, in the living room of the person that decimated you, the person that didn't want you to be alive, the person that killed your children. Even you, I don't know how you survived. You are sitting by their side and they are supporting you because you want to become the president of the zoo. You go to them to seek alliance, to seek, how do I put it? To seek support. And by the way, I heard, I'm not sure how true that is, unverified, that you went to pray in the north and at the graveside of Usman Danfodio or whatever they call him, the largest of the terrorists, the pyramid. When you draw a pyramid at the top, the man that sits at the top there is the man they call Usman Danfodio. You went to pray at his graveside because you want to become the president of the zoo. And then the same people who open up their mouth in the middle and say, being a president is not my option. Get out of here, you liar. That's what you want. We know you want it. But we don't care. We are IPOB, with the indigenous people of Biafra. We are Biafrans. Anything outside that, forget it. You're wasting your damn time. You go to them to fraternize. These are people that killed your children. These are people that created the problem. These are people that came here and took the indigenous people and put them together and called them a country, Nigeria, and all of you are jumping. You didn't come out of the village. You're an educated person. You must have read history. Even though history has been banned, so what? You could do it privately. You don't tell me you don't know the history of your own people or your country or where you come from. Because you just chose to be mischievous. You want to be president by all means. President of what? To do what? What are you going to be able to do that others have not tried for over 60 years since independence? Let us see from 100 and something years that they came there and created that thing they call Nigeria. Nothing has worked. And all of a sudden, the same people, it's so annoying. If you want to run the presidency of a nation and you come out, on your own single-handedly say, this is what I'm going to do, that's okay. But you know what? You brought in the same people that kept you, the people that murdered your children, your brothers, that created genocide in your home, that I know you are aware of. You don't tell me you didn't know. I know you are not a baby anymore. You must have been an adult or a teenager at the time. You were born before the war, definitely. It's no doubt. But even if you are too young to understand, don't you read history? Go back and read history. And see the people that you're fraternizing with, people that you're sitting with them in Downing Street, number 10 Downing Street. That's where you went in. You came out, you raised your hand. I'm going to join the leader, whatever party you call yourself, that you're going to be there. You're going to run for the presidency. Then you run around and start telling people how you're economically good, how you're saving money, how you're doing this, how you're doing it. Nobody cares about that story. My point is, my enemy, my French, the fact that you can sit with the person that in history, we were born before the independence, most of us. So I think we know when we sing God Save the Queen, this woman had been there. I remember about 5 or 6, 7 years old, she came to Nigeria. I was born in Calabar, and Calabar was one of the places that she visited. I was with my tiny small flag, saying God Save the Queen. We know because we live close to the airport. And the entourage had to pass through where we live. And my mother, everybody was now shampooing their hair because in the chief wears and wine. This wicked witch that just died. A witch, Amos. I said it from the beginning. This is the person that P2P is fraternizing with, and some and say obedient to what is there. Because there is nothing in 3 of them. If these youths are very, very intelligent, they should, first of all, anybody that had been in that government before, in this same government, cancel their name in your diary. There are so many Nigerians out there who are not politicians, who are good, who understand the truth, and they will face the truth. They are not desperate, because being desperate means going to your enemy, the people that destroyed you, the people that created genocide in our own home.
Britain facilitated the massacre of up to 3 million people in Nigeria in the...
Did you hear that? I didn't say that. Listen. The massacre of 3... These are the people that you are fraternizing with. You want to bring them back. You think we are stupid? Please, guys, listen to Radio Biafra. I will tell you the truth here. We're not playing. We're not playing no game with nobody. We are telling you the truth, telling you exactly the way it is. If you want to know, know. If you don't want to know, like I told you, I sent it to somebody. Let me read what the fellow said to me. Because I just shared this thing to him, and to make him understand. And then this is what he wrote. He said, this was prior to independence. What then do you want country like South Africa to do? Listen to this. If you are still dwelling in the past, we are not dwelling in the past. This is present. The same people that was there, this witch that died was there. Her government perpetrated this evil. And she never said, I am sorry. At least before she died, 2 minutes, she could have just said, African people, I am sorry for what I did. No. and she died, and you want me to start mourning her? Those people, those children that they massacred, their spirits are there waiting for her. They're going to tear her into pieces. She's going to die in excruciating pain. She's going to be in hell. Okomwa. That's where she's going to be. These are the people that we are fraternizing with. They never want to give up, even up till today. They're still struggling. For over 100 years, they came in, they created a problem for us by creating something that does not exist. Human beings don't create countries. Nature, naturally, countries, they develop naturally. Nobody goes out to, it's just like me going to Great Britain and creating a village called Ndiakwotolo. As you know, you see me being this person. You don't do that. But they think they have the right to come to your own country and create and pick you up. My grandfathers didn't know anything called Nigeria. Nobody creates a nation. Nobody creates a country, just naturally. When you look at even that so-called thing that they call Nigeria, we had the eastern region, we had the western region, we have the north. There's a river Niger, River Benue, that cuts it off naturally. No, the British people came in there. No, stand in the middle and say, you, I'm going to create a very giant African country called Nigeria. And for 100 years, over 100 years, they've been trying to bring this nation together, but it's not going to work because it is not natural. You are creating an artificial thing that will never stand the test of time, and that did not stand the test and will not stand. The same people, the youths, you want change. I understand. I agree with you 100% that you've been led by a bunch of crooks and thieves in the same people changing their name. When they change their name today is PDP, tomorrow they change it APC. The same people. You want a change. Why don't you insist on taking any name that came out of the former? You cannot take an old one and put it in a new bottle and think it's going to be new. No, it remains old. If you want to be honest and sincere to yourselves, I'm talking to the youths of the zoo today, youths of Nigeria. Let me use that word so you can understand me very well. I am talking to you. I am telling you, if you know you really want a genuine change, cancel any name that has been in government. Any name that you know that since you were born, because most of you are in your 30s, in your 40s, in your 50s. Let us say since you became aware and you started talking, you started reasoning like a human being, any of those names that you ever saw, cancel them. Even though they have died, most of them have died. Yes, their ancestors, they are still bearing their surname. Cancel them because there's in the DNA. The corruption is there already. They are lazy people. These children, the children of these people, most of them live overseas with us. They don't work. They don't do the manual labor that we do. Because you know what? The money is coming. The money is stolen, is packed up somewhere, but they are bastardizing it, and some of them are dying because they are doing things they are not supposed to do at their ages. And those of us who started with the NEC, taxi, drive taxi today, do all kinds of jobs just to survive. I was a security guard when I went to college. I'm telling you the truth. I worked for Wells Fargo. Security, not when you say Wells Fargo is a bank. You have so many, no, security. $5, 50 naira an hour. $50, I'm sorry. 5.5, yeah, $5.50. But today we are all here. Their children will not do that. I remember somebody asking me in the 70s, somebody went to a party somewhere and came back, and I was carrying this guy in a taxi. Then he said, "Are you a Nigerian?" And I said, "Yeah." He said, "What kind of Nigerian are you? Look at the way you're suffering, Are you not going to school?" I said, "I'm going to school. I have my books." Because, believe me, I do my assignments in the taxi cab. They pull over somewhere and do the assignment and continue driving. Now he went to a party on the east end or west side of New York. And this was a Nigerian person. These are all the politicians. They go there, they bastardize money, they take their girlfriends, they buy apartments for them, and they live there. Now you're throwing all this lavish party, and there's somebody in the street driving a car, and you tell them that you're from the same country with that same person. No, because these are people that stole money. But something is good because they're bastardizing the money. In the end of it, their father will die and he will have nothing. Most of them are running around. We know somebody, I don't want to call his name, that was somebody like that. So what we are saying is that this cause of this whole thing was these same British people. The same people that have refused to give up. Up till today, they are still meddling into the affairs of African countries. Nigeria, somebody, like I said, wants to run presidency. He has to go there and get permission. And you expect me to come out and support you? You are a fool. And you, the so-called young people, you are not thinking. Please, for God's sake, use your brain. For once, think like normal people. How can you go and fraternize with the same people that have created problem over the years? People that have murdered your children, people that have murdered your ancestors, people that have killed you and have not made any apologies, have not feel they are sorry. The military came in, created a coup that people died. Okay. General Ojukwu and go on, they sat down and said, you know something, let's go hold a meeting. They went to Aburi, Ghana. They saw what was good for their country. They agreed on it. They drank champagne. They threw bottles. They opened up champagne. They said, thank God we have averted a war. They agreed. Ankara of Ghana was the chairman of the meeting. They agreed. The man drove them to the airport. They were smiling. They were happy that you have achieved something. Even on the way, Ojukwu said something to go on. He said, Ankara, General, sir, I want to say something. Take my hand, pull it. I want you to be the one that will come to Nigeria and declare Gowon the president of Nigeria, the head of state. If we can fulfill all the things that we have said. There was no issue of Biafra then. Nobody thought about Biafra. I know that there was Biafra in the map. I saw it because I went to school. I did geography. You always see the map, a bite of Biafra. A bite of Benin and a bite of Biafra. They are there. They were there. For us, we didn't know what it meant because we were in school. For us, it was a name. They agreed, I am going to let you be the one, Ankara, that will come and declare him. And as soon as they got to Lagos, the same British people, this same evil, they called Gowon and said, what do you do? What did you do? You have given up everything. Given up everything like what? What did you give up? What did you give up? What is the everything you gave up? Probably the oil was there and the British people were sucking this oil and stealing from us. They were stealing from the Nigerian people. They never announced to them that they found oil in the riverine area of Biafra land now, of the eastern region. Let me use that word, eastern region, at that time. They didn't know, they were hiding it. You know, and Izuru. So now they're saying to Gowon, what did you just do? You have given up everything. Everything they mean is that, okay, now, if you give these people the power to because oil, like I said, I was a teenager. I'm just not making up a story. Nobody knew about oil. We weren't talking about oil. We're talking about coal that was coming from Enugu. Nobody thought about oil. The groundnut, in fact, when the way it looked at that time, the people that really had food, that had enough, Kafa Dempa, was the northern people. That's where the Mangala was coming from. That's where the pyramid of groundnuts. That anytime in Port Harcourt, the train comes in from the north, go in there. You see Mangala rice. You know, they're bringing food out. The west was cocoa. There was not much that I knew about cocoa, but we only read in the book. At least in Enugu, coal mine. There was coal mine in Enugu where they dig up this coal and things like that. Nobody spoke about oil. Until after the meeting, when Gowon quietly agreed that every region should manage their resources. Whatever you get, pay money to the center. You know, bring in money to support the center. It was agreed. There was still going to be Nigeria. They were going to be more independent regions. Now Gowon came back happily. He agreed that the war had been averted. Ojukwu was happy. In fact, let me add this. When Ojukwu went to Aburi, I was in Enugu. I had families. Ojukwu is from my area, and there are people that I stay with. My brother-in-law, this of them, I don't know how I can put it. So they were always talking. I wasn't part of their talk because who am I to even get near? I was only eavesdropping, listening to their conversations. Already they started saying that the Ojukwu had sold out. How did he go? Because he went to Abuja without announcing it, without telling anybody. There was friction. Refugees were coming from the north, left, right, and center. There was nothing to do. So people were just watching. Now, as soon as it got to Lagos, the same BBC that are now calling us all kinds of names, and the British government, they called Gowon, the High Commissioner in Lagos at the time, just called me and said, "You have what did you do? What did you discuss? You have given up everything." Then Gowon started wondering, what did I really give up? And now they told him privately, say, you know something? The oil that is in the eastern region, I bet you, if you give this people the chance, in 2 years you'll be begging for them to feed you. We never knew about oil. Nobody, believe me sincerely, it was coal. Anybody that my age will tell you that this is the truth. This is what we studied in primary school and secondary school. There was coal mine in the Enugu where they dig out the coal. That was our resources. But because they were stealing this oil, they knew there was large oil there. The British people were stealing this oil without paying anybody anything. Eventually, they told Gowon, no, don't agree. Gowon relented on everything that was said. The single document that could have saved that thing called Nigeria. Because nobody was going to change the name. It was still going to be Nigeria. It only had to be Northern Nigeria, Eastern Nigeria, Western Nigeria. Nigeria would be there. It's not unusual. If they so love that name, because the name that has no meaning, that you don't know if this is a abracadabra, they gave you a name, and it's only a dog that you give a name and the dog will jump on the name, not a human being. What does it really mean? Check it. Almost African countries that they colonized, they gave them names, but they changed those names. When they became independent, they say, we don't understand this name. Ivory Coast, Gold Coast, because these were places that they were mining gold. They were stealing gold from Ghana. Ghana came in and said, okay, no, we are not Gold Coast, we are Ghana. Ivory Coast, no, we are not Ivory. They kill all the elephants here and take their trunks. We are Cote d'Ivoire. It's only this Nigeria that they left it with that name. The name that is cursed. You don't even know what the name means. You don't know if you're calling one kind of demon. This could be the name of a demon. Why don't you go back to what you understand? Now, because all this happened, you relented on the agreement. Everything Ojukwu said, well, I have no choice. And he never woke up and said, Biafra. Because I was, like I told you, I was aware. The meeting he went to, Constituent Assembly, he called them together. What do you want me to do? They say, okay, we are going to declare our own. Okay, what are we going to answer? What is our name? Franco Pigo, the Port Harcourt. No, Port Harcourt then he was popular, principal of a school in Port Harcourt. He came out and said, why are you asking the name? Our name is Biafra. That's when the name surfaced. Now we are beginning to think of the bite of Biafra that we saw in the map. It's been there. It's been there. So this is like going back to tell you how wicked these British people are. They are murderers, they are killers. They have destroyed Africa, and this is the man that P2B of all people that is supposed to be educated, that is supposed to be knowledgeable, he's going to them to seek permission, to bow down. He goes to the north to pray to the graveside of Sadara of Sokoto or whoever, just because he wants to be the president of the zoo. And he could carry on and say, I did not want, I save money. You save money, save that money. But what you don't have to go to them to beg permission to run the country because you want to save. You can save the same money without doing what you are doing.
Britain facilitated the massacre of up to 3 million people in Nigeria in the 1960s.
Absolutely.
And there are people alive today who remember its impact.
How can you forget a massacre? How can you be alive during the time of a bloody genocide, survive it, and forget? No.
American professor Uju Anya was born in Nigeria, and her family survived a war that was sponsored by the British Empire.
Queen Elizabeth II, before she died, never once openly acknowledged what her government did on her behalf, in her name, to prop up her crown and to pad her coffers and her royal treasury, and never once said sorry.
Dr. Anya was born in 1976 in the aftermath of this war.
So what I saw was kind of the bombed out buildings and the reconstruction projects, and of course the conversations around the dinner table. My mom was pregnant during this war and running from village to village to escape the massacre.
Like so many conflicts, the roots of this war can be traced back to colonial rule. In 1914, the British Empire forcibly merged 400 different ethnic groups and tribes to create its largest colony at the time, Nigeria. Take a look at this news report during the Queen's royal tour in the 1950s.
These and many others marched slowly past the royal pavilion in salute to the Queen. Never before had such a magnificently comprehensive tribute been witnessed in Nigeria.
Even after Nigeria gained independence in 1960, there were still people who felt they didn't want to be a part of this newly formed country. This desire to create the breakaway state of Biafra would set off a civil war that lasted nearly 3 years.
Fight on, brave boys, fight on! Heroes of our fatherland, pursue the enemy, harass him, destroy the invader.
In response, the Nigerian government imposed a blockade on Biafra, which cut off all food supplies to the area. In living rooms across the world, people watched news clips of children with bloated bellies and sunken eyes.
3 million civilians were massacred, and they were done so using guns and bombs and supplies provided by the British government, at which Queen Elizabeth II was head.
You see, Britain had a stake in this. It backed the Nigerian government because it wanted to protect the oil investments that happened to be in Biafra's territory. This brutal legacy is another reason why the British monarchy and the Queen in particular have become symbols for many Black and brown people around the world of colonial oppression.
These are not just statues, these are not just figureheads, these are direct beneficiaries of centuries of abuse, human enslavement, exploitation, extraction of natural resources, political destruction and devastation, and till today, continued meddling in African affairs. Listen to us, read and learn, and join us when we ask the British government to recognize what they did to aid and support the Biafra genocide.
Please share this video. If you have it, make sure that you make it go viral. Because this is very touchy. This is this is killing me as I'm sitting down with you. I'm telling you the truth. It's running through my veins. It's like my blood is getting hotter and hotter and hotter because of this. Because what is most annoying about this thing, to be honest with you, is that our people, we are the victims of this carnage. And somebody whose ancestors went through this is fraternizing with these same British people. They are running his campaign. Go to Google, put in his name, P2B, then put in the British government. You will see that Katrina Lunch or whatever that means. They are running around trying to make sure that they keep their legacy. They're trying to make around that they continue where they stopped. But we will never let them. We will never, ever let them continue. No matter what they do, no matter how much they try, this generation will tell them that we are resolute in what we do. We know what we want, and there is nothing any of them can do to stop us. They can try, the way they have been trying, but they are not going to succeed. The British government, they are responsible for all the things that is happening. We know that. But any of us going there to fraternize with them, the witch just died. The witch died. Onamusu just died. And everybody is standing there, and people, somebody told me, do you know over 1 million people were standing on the line to see? I said they want to be sure that the witch is dead. They're not going there because they love the witch. They tell us that the witch is dead, and somebody you believe will never die. You want to go there and see if the person is actually dead. Do a few things and let us see whether he's dead. It cannot open up and say we are sorry. How can our own generation, actually, not the younger ones, our own generation that went through these people, know what it meant to sing? We sang God bless the Queen, or God save our Queen, or something like that. to a witch, Amusu. Before I go and open up the line, I want them to realize that the only solution to our problem for now is a referendum. Give us a referendum, give us the opportunity to tell you that this monster that you created called Nigeria is not supposed to be one. In fact, I'm not even talking about referendum in the sense that Oduduwa should have one, the Northerners should have one, Biafrans should have one. Let us decide on this thing, this mighty market, this Alchanja market that they created or waited, and see if it's still going to work. Because it is not going to work, never worked, and will never ever work. I'm opening up the line for you. Let's just concentrate on these British people, the BBC that have been running their mouth and trying to. They are the saboteurs. They are the genocidists. These are people that created genocide, that are destroying our people, and now they're accusing us, IPOB, as being terrorists. It will never work for them. It has never worked and will never work because the world knows the truth. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Call us. The lines are open. 646-9204-541 845-344-7984 929-4069. Please call me and let's talk about it. Welcome to the program anytime.
I promise to the success. On the microphone. You don't tell when we fight for this freedom. You don't tell when we fight for this freedom. All we need is the referendum. 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 Tell me what to do, tell me what to do, tell me what you see, tell me what you see, tell me what you know. When we talking about the referendum, I see, I have to go for long. We never become a slave for long. Back in the days, you know what's up. But because of Guru, the photos they come out. I remember when my father they tell me about the war. Then spend so much money just to collaborate. Success in one way, typically go man. You don't tell when we fight for this freedom. You don't tell when we fight for this freedom. All we need is the referendum. 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 You don't tell me to fight for this freedom. To pocket up my iron, go rescue your children. Even if I can't say, make we don't mind all these politicians. So no mind, never just come around. No promises, never not at all. No go see anything after the election. No election in Biafra land. We go sit at home that day. Make you no forget home. It's the Prince of Success you at the Panama son. Nnamdi Kanu, you got cause you ringing.
All right, I have a call. Let me take this one. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good afternoon from here.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much, my big brother Iyke. I salute you for the good job that you are doing for Biafrans. Every day I appreciate you and I appreciate your family. Nnamdi, anywhere he is, may our ancestors guide and protect him. The DOS and the HOD, we salute you. Those of you that is working assiduously to make sure that Biafra is being restored, without not giving any room for all these criminals. We salute you. and all the whole coordinators, the whole principal officers that is working according to what Mazi put in place. We salute you all, and Biafrans all over the whole world. Those of you who are beginning to see the truth, I salute you. Mazi, I met your brother Ugo calling you from UK. Mazi, you remember when Hamadike said that they will talk about Biafra, we never pay them time. Time shall come when they will talk about Biafra. You remember then?
Yes.
Mazi, they are talking about Biafra now.
Yes.
Our sister Ujuanya, that is the prophet of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The documentary, when we tell you people that BBC have the documentary of what happened to us, everybody can see it. Look at the video of that our lady. It's been going around in social media, in Twitter. Everybody should keep tweeting it to the whole world. And above that, the gate. What is the former president? The husband of Hillary Clinton.
Yes.
Yes, he was talking about how many people that died in that war. I don't know if I've seen that video, Mazi.
No, I have not.
Yes, there's a place, I think they were interviewing him. He was talking about how many people that died in Biafra war, and people want to take the destiny into their own hand. This is not the era where you can subdue people. I saw that video. Even our brother Iyke play it. The video is there. These are the things they were hiding. It's beginning to surface. Since our sister Ujuanya, they think they can suppress or Hamadike. Oh, let's not show whatever he was saying. But people can't be it, inflict mercy. Use our sister Ujuanya to, to tell the British government that you are not going to get away with it. And before you know it, it's boom in social media. Everybody is talking about it. And the lady stand her ground. That is why I say to Biafrans, every morning, tweet her. Tell her that she is doing a good job.
Yes.
We tweet, she tweets. We already stand behind him. Nothing. She's there. And she has made her own choice to say that she must to expose the British government. And she's doing it. More video of her is coming out. Mazi, you remember when our leader said that Indian world and politicians benefited from that war? Don't be surprised. Peter Obi himself benefited from that war. It's just that our late general doesn't want to say everything. But he tell these politicians that your father, but how come these people become billionaires after the war? How come?
You know.
Yes. How come? Look at those people that not. How come they become billionaires after the war? Both the people they give money to go and secure ammunition for we to rescue our people. They took the money and run away. Our general suffered a lot of things, and you can see what is repeating himself again at this point in time. But we will never allow these criminals, these infiltrators, to raise their ugly head. Anywhere you see them in Biafra land, send them to where they're supposed to belong to. That is our logo. Anywhere you see these infiltrators, anywhere you see them, pursue them. Don't give them breathing space. These are the children of those people that your father benefited during the war. These are there. Peter, it's not I'm not doubting it that he went there and prayed. And they look at the video again that is going around, where a Fulani man is pretending as a northern Christian, telling people that they couldn't vote. It's there, it's there. Telling them that they shouldn't vote as Christians in the north. They shouldn't vote P2B. And these are the people that are saying Nigeria, we are one, we have to keep Nigeria one. But it's in the open place, telling people, the Christians of the north, that they shouldn't vote P2B. Openly, it's not even hiding. Openly, it's on video. You see these politicians in our land.
Yes.
All the killing that we are killing Biafrans, all the atrocity you are against our people. When the time comes, we will hold you responsible of the killings of Biafra. They have used them for kill our people. He don't all manner of things. Now, can see that he cannot talk. Now, Hopus of them is their new Hitler, killing our people, burning their properties, claiming that he can do more for Fulanis to love him. Therefore, why he is what put them up? Therefore, why he doing the same thing? What they are promising you, what we are telling these people that you people will never. What they are sick at them. Agadaba of them get away with their own during the people era. But to this time around, these people will not get away with this thing they are doing. And let me tell Biafrans, you see what is happening now in Biafra land is being taken up by the Fulani. They plan it already. The video is there, Kune and Shetima, that after 4 years, Igbo will be, they will make sure we are not ready to start this in Nigeria. All these things there, for we know exactly what is happening. How are they doing it? Burn the market, destroy them. Even though if you see them, if we destroy them, they will go and carry Okada. When they carry Okada to feed their family, Fulani police will shoot them. Just yes, and they are beginning to see that there is conspiracy. What are beginning to see? There is conspiracy against us from the Western world. Just keep killing them slowly, destroy the businesses. This conspiracy is from the Western world. I'm telling you, Biafra should wake up. We should wake up and focus. Know that there is conspiracy against our tribe. If you don't know it now. There is a conspiracy against our tribe. And it's our obligation to say no to that. We have to fight these people. These politicians get a talk in
Thank you so much. All right. Very much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. They were concentrating on the British people, what they did to us and what they are still doing to us and what they never want to give up. And we are more resolute. We are going to take our land back whether they like it or they don't like it. They can continue struggling. They know how many millions of children that have been starved to death. People, generations, genocide was committed against us. And the world is not talking. Everybody's like, like I said, please make sure that you share this video. That is our sister Ujuanya. She's made a comprehensive video that the world needs to see. And there are other ones. Other ones are coming up. They're saying the same thing that everybody's saying. Let's see. I have a call coming in here on private line. Take this one. And just give me 1 minute. Caller, good morning. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. The same line. Two people are calling on the same line.
To you, Mazi Iyke. Am I coming out to Mazi?
Yes, you are. Go ahead, sir. Good morning.
Mazi Iyke, and good morning to you, Mazi. Chukwaba, bless you. My name is Desmond, and I'm calling you from Italy, Mazi. Mazi Iyke, I want to thank you for your good work. It's not easy coming up this morning to talk to Biafrans all over the world on the need for us to understand what we are supposed to understand. As per owning to your experience of what happened and also what is going on today in our restoration effort. Mazi, you see, what I want to say is that you said something, Mazi Iyke. You talked about a comment made by somebody that the short documentary you shared on Facebook is like it happened before independence, or what did the person say? I guess it's an elderly man, you know.
Yeah.
So on the you understand now?
Yes.
These are the likes of Nnamdi and the rest of them. It's not that they know the truth, but they are very, very wicked. And that is why when some of the younger ones now are talking harshly about this, people don't understand. You know, how can 3.5 million people be killed in the world? In Rwanda, it was just 150,000 people, and they were compensated, and today the world is talking about it. After the Israel Holocaust, Biafra, even we don't even know the one, because the 3.5 million is just a figure that you cannot contest, because it's 5.5 or even 6 million, just like the Holocaust. And somebody will say is past. You are using the because maybe he has a white hair or something. You now say it's an elderly man. You know, so this is what some people say, that they don't know the meaning of what they say. Because Elianya, his family was not touched. Elianya, maybe they are the people that we are sabotaging what we are doing then. You know, so they can just come out and talk anyhow. Just talk things that could be very, very annoying, that even when you hear it, you will say, is this person normal at all at all? You know, so this is what we are facing. This is what these are the kind of elders that are not going to come to Biafra land. But without coming up for elders like you people, who are there to talk to them and let them know the pace of what is going on. Because what happened, that has there been any difference?
No.
Has there been any changes?
No.
Nothing, no changes. So our people must wake up and know that our history is who we are, and it's only by taking our history seriously that we can be able to make a good future in our life and that of our generation.
Yes.
We can never ever forget what happened to our people and the carnage they did in our land. How can you say, even before the war, the program in the north, where people were slaughtered like chickens, they will catch somebody alive, they will use knife, choke into his eyes, and you say, well, it's in the past. How can people talk? Okay, can say no. Anyway, Mazi Iyke, I want to go ahead to encourage Biafrans all over the world to continue to support ESN, because this is what we are doing. At this last time, we heard the reports from our lawyer, our leader, that he said is deteriorating. The lawyer wrote it yesterday on his visit that the DSS has refused to comply to the court order to allow our leader get his personal doctor that will check him. And for 2 days, our leader has not eaten. We've been saying this to the world, the State Department, the European Union, everybody, they are often in ignorance. Because we know that this is a heavy conspiracy against us. Our leader has lectured it about it. But what we are saying is that they should make sure, UN has directed that our leader should be released. Nigeria has admitted that they committed international crime, thereby indicting Kenya and even Britain, because British, our leader, they have refused to do anything to their citizen who was kidnapped and extradited to a country that doesn't have their passport.
Yeah.
Are you with me?
Yes.
So a lot of international bodies has called on the unconditional release of Nnamdi Kanu, and Nigeria, Fulani government and British have refused. We are only saying this for the world to hear. Our leader, somebody has not eaten for 2 days. For 2 days, and everywhere is quiet as if nothing is happening. They should know it's not tomorrow now. America will now come and say, if you violate the election rule, we will not allow you to enter America. That will be their own problem.
Yeah, no.
That's because our leader, they must release him unconditionally and very, very fast. Very, very fast. Because this thing is getting to our feet. It's getting to this, pushing to the wall. We are the wall now. We don't know where to go. We just have to fight back. So they are going to see what they've not seen in Nigeria. So I must encourage Biafrans, we must continue, we must support the US, and we must support ESN. Lastly, let me give out the numbers for Biafrans in Europe and Biafrans in America to call to support ESN. Now, our people will not say they are not aware of the right channel to support ESN. Many people, the infiltrators has been coming up, they want to do fundraising, they want to do this, they want to do that. That is why we are giving out these numbers. For the genuine IPOB, Biafrans all over the world, friends of Biafrans, anywhere you are in Europe, in America, you call this number that I'm going to call, and they will direct you on the appropriate channel to support ESN. These numbers are on Signal and also on WhatsApp. Do not say you do not know that you can give your money to the wrong channel, because the infiltrators will find they are planning some kind of things to call our people again to start raising money. We are not going to allow that to happen again, except it is Nigerian agent that is going to give them money. So if you are Biafran, you are in Europe, we encourage you to call any of this number to be directed on the appropriate channel to support ESN. Of course, the channel approved by HODDOS, because that is the only command that we have. IPOB is under one chain and command. Now, the first number is +39 35100 46055. This is IPOB National Coordinator number in Italy. And by the way, these numbers are from IPOB National Body, signed by IPOB National Coordinator of Italy. And that's the first number. And the second one is +39 371 304 4902. This is IPOB National PRO number in Italy. As long as you are in Europe, it doesn't matter your country of domicile. You call on WhatsApp or on Signal and you'll be directed on the appropriate channel to support ESN. And for Biafrans in America, we also have this number for you. Dr. Tina is the name known as Dr. Money, and the number is +1 682 552 3333. I'll call it again. +1 682 552 3333. Dr. Tina, known as Dr. Money, you are a Biafran, you are in America. It doesn't matter where you reside in America, you call her and she will direct you on the appropriate channel to support ESN. Thank you very much, Mazi Iyke. That's probably my blessings from here.
Bless you too, sir. Thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra USA too. We're still taking calls 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. We're here talking about the British government, what they have done to us and what they're still doing to us. They are not going to give up, but we are more resolute than they can imagine. We are more determined this time because no matter what they did that in the primitive days. Today, nothing has changed. Like my friend who asked me, why do we have to dwell in the past? I don't know what he calls the past because it is still present today. Why does the likes of P2B want to go to the British people to bow their heads? Why do they have to? Is that because they are desperate? You the youths out there, I am telling you people, if you really want a genuine change, what you need to do is very simple. Cancel any name of anybody who has been in politics in 45 years. And that's it. Probably your age. Caller, good morning. Caller, tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, good morning, Ike.
Good morning. Welcome to the program.
Yes, sir. I would like to talk about P2B because for me personally, I think I hit my bottom this past 2-3 weeks watching our people going marching up and down like sheep.
Please, can you introduce yourself, please?
Oh, I'm sorry. My name is Cosmos. I'm calling from US here. I'm sorry.
Okay.
It was hard to watch some of the videos of our people. These are the people I'm talking about right now. I'm talking about people at home. People that are being shot right and left, market, farm, wherever they go. All of a sudden, they're running behind P2B, answering obedient servants. And you come to US and overseas, even those that are supposed to be educated, even those you could say that they have seen the light, you see our people also lining up behind P2B. P2B is leading our people to the slaughterhouse, to the same thing that Zeke did that we are still fighting to get ourselves out of.
That's right.
It was hard to see. And I remember a while back, our leader said, if you don't know how dumb and stupid a black man is, look at Nigeria. And that's what came to my mind. That was what came to my mind. Our people, both the educated and uneducated, there is no difference between our people. We have the Western education, but it's only to have a name. We went to school. 90% of us are still, there is no difference between those at home and those in overseas. If you see how they were lining up behind P2B, it was a sad sight. I couldn't contain myself. And these are the people that are supposed to lead you because you could say they have one layer of education more than the next person. But you see them lining up behind P2B. That was something that hurt me for the past 3 weeks watching that. May God bless Nnamdi Kanu, because without Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB, we're all done. We are as good as done.
Yes.
Because our people are so demented that I could not believe it. At the stage things are now, at the rate things have been happening, you want to tell me now you want to vote to go back to Nigeria?
It's terrible.
How many people have we given up since 2009? How many people have laid down their lives? How many thousands have laid down their lives? And you want us to forget about all that because P2B, agent of British or Nigerian government. My goodness.
It's terrible.
Our people do not have conscience at all. P2B have no conscience, an individual ambition. Is ready to sacrifice the fate of millions. He's ready to sacrifice the fate of millions so that he can be a president. And nobody sees it. Nobody talks about it. We have many Uju Anya across this world.
Yes.
There is no area of human endeavor in the Western world and beyond the Western world that you don't have one or two Igbo people at the level of Dr. Anya. There are many of them. But do you see them say something? I know some of them on a personal level.
Yes.
They're all trying to wear suit and look good and talk in big English. You know, I remember many years ago, Ray, who was with the Delegawa at Newswatch, when Newswatch was Newswatch.
Yes.
And he wrote something. He said, because you speak like a white does not make you white.
No.
Because you blow big grammar doesn't make you a white man. You are still black. Our education, the education of black Africans, especially Nigerians, is meaningless because none of them can stand for anything. None of them can stand for anything. We have many Professor Jew around this country in the United States.
Yes.
Many in Europe, many in London. But none of them is coming out. They are waiting to see if there is an opportunity for them to be minister. And they tell you that you don't know what you are talking about. If all of them start acting like Dr. Ju, if all of them start talking like Onyeko Onwenu, I believe all Nnamdi will do is just sit back and watch.
Yes. Yes.
All Nnamdi will do is sit back and watch.
Honestly.
But none of them is saying anything. They want to be commissioner and ministers. They want to see where we can get rich quick. Let me tell everybody, if you guys vote, go along with P2B, which I know that majority of you are not going to anyway, you guys are just going with the flow.
That's right.
If you guys do that, what will happen? That will be a completion of the job that they have started.
Yes.
P2B will help them to complete the job they have started. Open up your eyes, my people. Open up your eyes now before it gets too late. That's why I called this morning. I thank you very much for the job you do.
Thank you so much for your call. You did a very good thing for calling. Thank you very much, sir. This is Radio Biafra. He has said it all. I mean, if you listen to him, what he just said, you will understand that we are not playing here. These are people that massacred your people, that killed us in their millions. And then you're going to fraternize with them. All you're trying to do is help them complete what they started. Because that's exactly that's where he's going to go. And there is nothing anybody can do to stop that if we don't close, if you don't wake up to the reality. I have a call. Let me take this one. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller on straight line, are you there? Your line is open. Let's see. All right. Caller, good morning. Are you there? Caller, I can hear you rattling. Okay, let me turn it up on the. Let's see this one. Caller on straight line. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good afternoon from here, Mazi Iyke.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much, Mazi Iyke. Biafrans all over the world, good afternoon, every one of you, wherever you are. My name is Amy Chris. I'm calling from Maple Mazi. It is very, very worrisome in terms of the way our people do things, irrespective of what our brother just said now. I understand, and many years I begin to study the capacity of the mentality of an average black person. Honestly, I'm getting to 8.8% have what I call flexible brain and flexible mindset. Flexible is something you can bend, easily to break. And our mind is like that. You know, in this Western world, where we are now, if you do something somehow, or maybe violent or criminal, Then you have this record on you until you die. The police have the record. The people around you have the record that this person is like this. Even if you have changed totally, but yet they use one side of eye to watch you that this person is like this. Any slight mistake, they will justify their reasoning. But our black people, kill somebody's mother, throw away the mother, kill their children, throw away. The person come back and say, I'm sorry. He has not forgiven immediately. He is ready to die with you. He's ready to dance with you. He's ready to even dinner with you. You even forget the people that died in the past. That is why that man said, this has been in the past. And this is exactly how we reason. There's very few that you can see, like you join and the so many of us in Ipob that the consistently remain where we are, no matter the rain, no matter the sun. We remain where we are. But the rest, they are Biafra today. Tomorrow somebody come to convict them. They say, no, I have a very good point as my brother here, my comrade here, Desmond said. He's very an old man. Every time I meet him, he said, no, you don't know what you're talking about. If people be with the fact to give election, you declare Biafra. You don't tell me out of figure. I don't know. I said, let me go on this one. Whether he meant what he's talking, he's joking. And now sitting down and say, tell me, in what form or in what manner would if Peter Obi lose the election or they fail to give him the election when he declared Biafra? Now this is how they used to brainwash our people. Maybe he will be like Abiola. He win the election from the people, but he will get the mandate of the people, but the political, they never give him the mandate also to take over. He cannot be sworn in. So if you have not been sworn in, you haven't get the mandate. So how will you declare Biafra? Or if you get Biafra, you get to Nigerian president, you declare Biafra, you mind the political process of the Senate and the House of Assembly. I bring up to start to educate him, and thank God that fortunately there are people around there that was able to support me, and they even clean him up to understand what he's talking about. So this is our problem with having, and it's a very big one. So, but the fact is that these people gathering attention around talking about one Nigeria, they don't read the past, because if they know the past, they will know the present. Let me give you a particular example. People they are talking about Nigeria today. People are shouting people. It's because of what they did in the past in Anambra under the democratic system of their government in the zone. He work as an American, he did a good job. So that ends him today. So if you don't remember your past, how will you know your present? The present we are going today is because of our past. So whoever telling you that you should forget the past, that person is out of point.
Thank you.
A second. So that is what I want to say. Thank you, Mazi Peters, and God bless you.
God bless you too. Thank you very much. All right. I have another call coming in on straight line caller. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller on straight line. Are you there? All right. We're still taking calls. More calls at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984. 929-406-9953. I'm still waiting for your calls. Call me.
You don't tell when we fight for this freedom. You don't tell when we fight for this freedom. All we need is the referendum. 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 Oh, yeah. You don't tell me to fight for this freedom. To pocket up my eye, go rescue your children. Even if I can't say whatever, make we don't mind all these politicians. So no mind, never just come around and promise us heaven and earth. No go see anything after the election. No election in Biafra land. We go sit at home, daddy. Make you no forget them. Yeah. Is the princess success?
All right, I have a call coming in on principal officer's line. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, Mazi Iyke.
Welcome to the program.
Yeah. My name is Nnamdi, calling from Hong Kong. Mazi Iyke, thank you so much for your good job and what you have been doing for Biafrans. May Elohim bless you and bless our leader, Mazi Kanu. Mazi Iyke, please, I want to use the opportunity to talk to Gowan. I want to really to talk to Gowan. I send this message directly to Gowan because Gowan, I called you today. I called you today, Friday. If you by chance go want to say the truth of what happened in the whole world, what happened in Ability to the whole world, if by chance you don't want to say it, you want to say that you are devil, the devil, you are queen, the devil, and slave you must die. Slave you must die if you fail to say the truth of what happened to the whole entire world, the whole entire world to come out openly on the media and say the truth what happened in Aburi. Go on. We see you our if you fail to do this one, as this is died, as a die, so you will die. Go on. The time around Almighty, the sun is shining every day and every day, every night. So shall all of them fight against the way you keep up. My uncles will kill them or not. Sorry, we never thought to say this. You must take that same as you are with. And I want the opportunity to thank all the anywhere you thank you, God, of whom bless you and every one of you. And we must remember to support our ESM. That is the most essential. We must remember to support our ESM anywhere. May Almighty Elohim bless you and every one of you. Live in the Biafra. Believe in our leader. God Almighty only bless you and to support SM. And also here in Nigeria have a very, very big problem. My sister and brother, I must have told you so that you will encourage your brothers at home. Why? Because here in Nigeria, all the whole junction you go must be the Hausa and the Fulani going around everywhere you go in the whole Nigeria. And I don't think there's any actual industry that these people are looking for jobs. It's not done anywhere. Around everywhere, all over. I don't think for money because like where I'm at, there's no company here people are looking at all of the north and please, each and every one of us are there will take precaution because I and the mostly important you can see what is all these small girls, 18 years, 20 years, the plan is to bring them money and they make them. My brothers and sisters, we must have to advise our people back home to take precaution, because these people, I think they are coming for just for pleasure. These people are, this one I'm seeing how they from my own state. They are not coming here to look for money. People are only mercenaries hanging around, waiting for the day they are going to blow to fight us. And the most especially, I want to also to advise the UK government. Because we are foreign activity terrorists. We are not terrorists. We are anywhere you see an active member to come and openly and they would heartily tell you that we are not terrorists, but you people are only pushing us to become terrorists. No, we know what all your programs, all your diagrams will not be seen, but we have to say what we need is referendum, official release of Kanu, unconditional release. That's what. If you people want to remain in Nigeria, we are Biafra. I'm not afraid of any human being. We are Biafra. Stand you. We already we stand for USSR, we stand for Egypt, we stand for Nigeria for years, and nobody will never. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Your line is not stable, it's cracking up, but at least you've given your message. Thank you very much for calling. This is Radio Biafra USA 2 646-920-4541 845-344-7984 929-406-9953. The lines are still open for you to make your calls. Please, when you call, don't waste too much time on the phone. Just come in and tell us your story, and then let's go from there. This is Radio Biafra.
It's like, hey, I'm living my legacy, good fantasy. Like, give me some accolade. You dey pray for my downfall, I'm gonna stand up taller. You wish make I go down, cause I me they run things down, yeah. I study from the ghetto, why you come the hate, oh? I study from the ghetto, why you come the hate, oh? Count your blessings one by one, cause God's blessings not turn by turn. Take like JJ, take like JJ. Count your blessings one by one, cause God's blessings not turn by turn. Take like JJ, my brother, take like JJ. Medit, God show me the way. Where are my haters? Where are my wailers? Where gonna they? Say, finally made it. God show me the way. Where are my haters? Where are my wailers? Where gonna they? We are on a day. See now so. We are on a day. Finally, we are on a day. See now so. We are on a day. Finally. Never know they me, hey. Now God bless me heavily, hey. Never know they envy me, hey. Oluwa bless me heavily, hey. They call you full of 40, never worry like biggies at 40, hey. Dance away your sorrows, Oluwa go bless you tomorrow. They call you full of 40, never worry like biggies at 40, hey. Dance away your sorrows, Oluwa go bless you tomorrow. Finally made it. God show me the way. It's like, hey, where are my haters? Where are my wailers? Where gonna they? Say, finally made it. God show me the way. Where are my haters? Where are my wailers?
All right, I'll take a very short break and I'll be right back with you. Stay tuned, don't go away, please.
They call me the prince, I don't come again, you know.
And it sounds the big.
How come it's not the success? And the microphone. You don't tell when we dey fight for this freedom. You don't tell when we dey fight for this freedom. All we need is the referendum. 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 Tell me what to do, tell me what to do, tell me what you see, tell me what you see, tell me what you know. When we talking about the referendum, oh, you see, I have to go for long. We never become a slave for long. Back in the days, we know what's up. But because of Guru, the photos to come out. I remember when my father they tell me about the war. Then spend so much money just to jubilate. Success in one my typically go man. You don't tell when we dey fight for this freedom. You don't tell when we dey fight for this freedom. All we need is the referendum. 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 Oh, yeah. You don't tell me to fight for this freedom. To pocket up my eye, go rescue your children. Even if I can't say, make we don't mind all this politicians, so no mind never just come out.
All right, I'm back again now. Let's take another call on Principal Officer's line. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Can you hear me, sir?
Good morning. Welcome to the program. Right, unfortunately, that line is not stable. If you want to call us, please, on the WhatsApp line, don't use the principal officer's line because it's not behaving well. Let's take another call coming in on the principal officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller on principal officer's line. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, Mazi Peters.
Welcome to the program.
Hello?
Good morning. Welcome to the program.
Okay, thank you very much. My name is Chukwu Emmanuel. I'm speaking from my location. I greet you once again, Mazi Peters. I greet my leader, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who set up this platform to expose all the evil that is going on in the whole world, Nigeria inclusive. Yes, let me start from the death of the Queen in England. This is to tell the whole world that everything on this earth has beginning, will one day have an end. No matter position anybody has taken on this earth, one day you will leave it and you will go back where you come from. No matter how much you reach, maybe some people will say they are the people will say they are the richest in the whole world. Some say they are richest in Africa. This is nonsense. Doesn't mean anything for a human being, because this is just vanity upon vanity equals to vanity. That is what Solomon have said in the Bible. He tested all the whole thing on earth and said it's vanity upon vanity. It's only the black people who don't know their left or their right. When they are alive, they are ready to kill their people because of money. One day, you will leave all these things. Why are you worrying yourself for nothing? Black people, look at what Hope Uzodinma is doing in Imo State. He forgot that one day he will hands off and all those things will remain on earth, and the evil will live after him and his family. That is black people for you. See somebody like Obasanjo, you are alive now, Obasanjo. One day you will leave. All of you who are evil, deceiving the black race, making slave of your people, one day you will leave all these things and go empty-handed. How I wish some of you will learn from what has happened to others, so that you put your record straight before you left here. It's a pity that in Nigeria, mostly in Igbo land, people will, because of money, you are killing your people. Are you not ashamed of yourself? What is money then? What is money? I don't know what happened to black race. People cannot reason because of money. What is money then? I'm saying it in one after the other. Because money is nothing for any responsible human being. Our leader have shown sample to all Nigerians, to all Igbos, that money is nothing. Good name is more than any amount of gold or silver. Because what you come to earth is just for question of time. After some time, you left here and go empty-handed. Foolish black people who cannot reason for once. It's a pity that black people are how they are. They love money than their life. People be know the history of Igbos, know the history of Azikiwe, know the history of Awolowo in the West, know the history of Nigeria, but P2B choose to be a slave of British to destroy their people. How many days P2B will stay here and he will die? What will P2B will be remembered? That he collect money or position to destroy his people. What a shame of people. Where do you go with money? Black race, where do you go? Until you understand that this place is just a marketplace, when you finish, you left, you go empty-handed. The world continue for those who remain at the end. This world is very, very big, but small for those who understand it.
Thank you.
It's very bad that Igbo race have Igbo leaders have reduced themselves to zero nothing. When they hear the truth from our leader, they say it's insulting people. When they see the insult, the Fulani are giving to them, they will close their mouth. They cannot talk. That is very, very bad. The Igbo leader we have today is a disgrace to Igbo race. They have reduced Igbo race to nothing. Their shame will follow them inside their grave one by one. Thank you very much. All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. Thank you so much. All right, this is Radio Biafra USA 2. Still calling us at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984-929-4069-953. Talk about P2B. I look at him like another slave in the making. He's just fraternizing the same people. You know, I just tweeted something here that I'm sending out this morning on Facebook. It says, Britain facilitated massacre of up to 3 million people in Nigeria in the 1960s. This is by Professor Ujuanya. Then me, I'm adding that P2B and the British want to continue in the 2023s. I see a new slave in the making. Be warned. I'm not making it because I want anybody to comment on it. I just want you to know that this is what is coming. Because I do not see how somebody can get up and go to fraternize with the same people that has kept us slave for hundreds of years. This woman that is just 95, she was born into it. She is part of it. Let us say in the first 5 years, she wasn't able to understand what was going on, but when she became the queen, she was always in there, and she has never opened her mouth to say, I am sorry, which is the topic of what I'm talking about today. The British people will not leave us alone. The BBC will carry us, IPOB, little IPOB, BBC, spending time in documentary and trying to castigate IPOB. Well, that means that we are doing something. But when you talk about us, it means that we are touching you. We are really, really touching you. Whatever we're doing is touching you, and there's no way you can discard us. We have been warned. This warning had come a long time ago. It didn't start today. A lot of us didn't want to hear it. Through the help of the British government, because they are the ones. Remember my little book that I always talk about, the man and the camel, the farmer and the camel. Go to Google, it's there. The Fulani, they want to kick you out. You know, the only way, the only tribe. These are people who are not even included in the so-called Nigeria. They came from somewhere for Tajalon to knock you out of your country and take it over. And that's what they have been trying ever since with the help of the British government. Why do you think they came to our region, the eastern region? Because they felt that these people, if they leave us alone, we're going to rule the world. They went to Aburi, they had a meeting in Aburi and says, let's decentralize the place and give every region the opportunity to mind their own thing. And Gowan agreed, he was happy because, you know, the North, they were happy with it. They were supplying the food that we're eating. The farming there was something was good. Whether the food was coming from them or from Niger Republic, I don't know. But I know that most of the time the food comes from there. He accepted this meeting, went back home. And the same British, the friends of P2B, they went and told him, you know something? You have given up everything. You have given up everything means Gowan is like, what did I give up? The food comes from the North. No. They say no to him. No. The region where you're talking about, the eastern region, these people have mass oil that is coming up. The kind of oil we find there, these are things that have already been taken away. They've been stealing it. Nobody knew about it. I don't know how to say it. Something, you know. And eventually they gave up that we found oil there and these people are going to be very lucrative. Come on.
Hello,
please turn down your radio. Listen.
I've turned it down, sir.
Hey.
Good afternoon, sir.
If you want to, yes. I'm hearing your voice.
Yes, Mazi.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mazi. Peters, our own veteran. Thank you, Mazi. Yes. There was, sir. Greetings, great Biafra. Mazi, I want to tell Biafrans all over the world. I know say Radio Biafra now be the largest platform for the whole world, you know, and now be the most listening radio for the whole world. So I want you this medium.
Hello? You're still there, right? I don't want to lose this call. Let's see what happens. Stay there, don't go away because, okay. Now you're back. You're back on air. Go ahead.
Yes. Yes. What God did for Biafrans, IPOB, under the leadership of Mazi Iyke, and yesterday, once again, they don't use this media to confirm, say, Biafra struggle not be for ties. IPOB is a well-recognized movement all over the world. So when we say UN can't grant me asylum, when we say I can't carry IPOB attestation, it was all the story was all about Biafra and everything. So I want you this media take care Biafrans all over the world and lovers of freedom all over the world and Biafra mockers all over the world to let them know say we are not just online country. We are not just people who do not know what they are doing, or probably the international body, people who know what it matter. When know say what the Biafran people don't really go through. They know when they tell the story of Biafra, and they know how important it is. And they also know say we they face persecution for the zoological republic called Nigeria. So yesterday, you went giving me asylum of 5 years yesterday. It shows say they really know what they happen to the Biafra people, and they also they are aware of IPOB activities. Maybe the IPOB will be the state actor for the restoration of Biafra. They also know their activity, and as a registered movement, woman abroad, it has been confirmed by me yesterday. Because I don't hear many people, even to the extent of former deputy coordinator, the person of MEFO, say now UN through IPOB, but none of these people answer come out to come really prove to the world say what these rumors when they hear so this thing when they hear so say not true. But now all Omote Biafra, Omote Biafra, I call it now say Biafra is recognized. IPOB is a legit, recognized movement for the restoration of Biafra. When UN they aware, because through the attestation, then they take confirm. Mazi, please permit me for 1 minute again. Let me give them some tip of waiting. They ask me when I tell believe say Biafra IPOB is recognized by the international body. Yes. Some of the questions we say they go ask you as a Biafran, you claim to be a Biafra, or you say you are a Biafra, or you say you are a Biafra activist. How many countries there for Biafra? What is Biafra? And as a robo, how come you are a Biafra? Because major people who came for asylum, because some people do not understand why I'm celebrating this Biafra, this victory for Biafra and IPOB. One, I'm not an Igbo, I'm an Robo Biafra. And majority of the people who have gotten this asylum for the Biafra, through Biafra, they are Igbo Biafrans who today when the international the zoo government or anybody want to generally refer Biafra, they go say the Igbo are Biafra. So are they celebrate this victory for IPOB and Biafra at large because I'm an Urobo and they saw my ethnicity in that place. They saw where I came from. They saw because everything they go ask you which dialect now they speak. I say Urobo. Where are you from? From really not. Okay, they go ask you all those questions. Then they go further to ask you again. What does IPOB stand for? Then you go tell them what the IPOB stands for. IPOB do not stand for violence and all that. Then they will not ask you again, are you a member? You say yes. What makes you a member? What shows that you are a member? What evidence do you have that shows that you are an indigenous person of Biafra? Because they are registered movement. Then that is where IPOB association will not come in. So every story, what make my asylum very unique, and what make my asylum as a now big victory for IPOB and Biafra at large. We say many things they involve. When we say it make them very unique and I want to make it loud well so that it go sink in. It go sink in for the people when we say it mock us. So yesterday, when they called me, I did very specific. I did very specific with the one. They say which of, because they say they have gotten you asylum. Which of the asylum? They say United Nations grant me asylum. So I say I'm not gonna keep paying low, even if I don't talk for my platform. I don't talk for everywhere. All Biafra foundation all over the world. I say make I see kind of call this hallowed platform because now here now for the worship and the whole world they listen to them. Biafrans, every other people they get asylum through IPOB, but my own are special. Yes. My own are special because I'm an Urobo Biafra and I believe that maybe the first Urobo Biafra they get asylum through Biafra by United, when they give asylum by United Nations through Biafra. So it's worth celebrating. Yes. So thank you very much, Mazi Iyke and Biafrans all over the world. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mazi. I love you.
I love you too. Bye-bye. Thank you, my sister. This is great. I'm very happy for you. I saw it yesterday on Facebook. I was glad. You know, she's made a point. The point she's trying to make is United Nations. And how did she get the platform? She's a Biafran. Okay, they say Biafra is Igbo. She's not Igbo. She's Urobo. Which means, hey, doff my heart for you, baby. That's Chukwukika Biama is on your side, and you will always excel. No matter what they do, no matter what they say, we are Biafrans, and we would not stop being Biafrans. No matter, at least they can be hard. They can only put it in, but it does not matter. What matters is that we have gotten. You have gotten what you want. At least that is a recognition. This is not like any kind of asylum. It's United Nations granting you asylum is something that is very unique. That means you are a child of the world. United Nations. That's great. That's very, very great, and we're happy for you. Congratulations one more time. Let me say it here because I said it on your page. I follow you. I follow you. Say what FA one of her. She's one of us. One of our sisters, our great sisters that I have due big respect for, and there's nothing anybody can do to stop that. You might criticize her, say whatever you want to say about her, but you know something, we know what she's doing. We understand what she's doing. I personally do understand. In fact, I started following her long time that you can't even imagine. That was before she became this popular because I saw her and I listened to a few of the things that she's saying, and I said to myself, this is the kind of person I am really going to follow because she made sense. A young girl quite a young fellow, and she's able to say things that people of her age will not even want to talk about. But today, she's reaping the reward of whatever she's doing. All right, it's time to go. I'm sorry, I can't take any more calls at this time. We'll shut down all the calls, and all the phone lines are all shut down. But Mazi Iyke is going to be next. He's coming in USA 1. He's coming in to stay with you. But stay tuned. If you have anything to tell, please do tell Mazi Iyke your story. From me, still have to remind you that Radio Biafra is where we worship. And Biafra, of course, is our religion. We go there, talk our...
Good morning.
Good morning.
I just saw your WhatsApp message. So I'll call Mr. Ibudu, the head of admin, so that if it is for her to scan those documents, let her scan it to me, then I'll forward it to them. Then I'll obtain the date to come and start. He's a family man. He's still asleep. All these young
I
boys,
was expecting this is what I wanted us to talk yesterday, but you say you were going to come back.
Yes, I went to Ago. One of my friends, one Igbo guy. So his wife is celebrating their baby's birthday, and they say I must be there. So that was why I said, let me call you back.
So you have Igbo friends?
I have a lot of them now.
You have a lot. You have a lot of them.
Plenty safe. If I go to trade fair now, what did they call it? If I enter trade fair, I don't buy cosmetics now. And that is the dash me. I have a lot of them in Alaba too, safe.
But
most of my friends are.
You have them like this. But yes, you just stand behind Buhari Bugidam.
Because if you don't befriend an Igbo man, you are lost already. You understand?
I don't understand. You say you don't befriend an Igbo man.
Yes, because the secretive manuscript of mankind is in the hands of Igbo. They are born with it. So, and some of us, we came to meet the Igbos in a country called Nigeria. They are the original because they originated from the Kemet Empire. You understand? And that is why they think, because the secret of this world is in the hands of Igbos. You don't know?
I don't know.
Because they say make them not bring foreign rice. I bought foreign rice in fact yesterday. So there is nothing.
You say you bought foreign rice in Festac.
In Festac yesterday.
And they must bring it.
16,500. Whether they like it or not, there is one thing people don't understand. In this video, say make the ban motor. So just say they do motor. Igbos, they are the Jews, they are the black Jews. And the Jews, even then, they themselves are afraid of Igbos. That is why they refuse to claim them as Jews. Because they have the same DNA.
Even the same Jews are afraid of Igbos.
They are afraid of Igbos. You don't know? My younger brother, my immediate younger brother, is a major in Directorate of Military Intelligence. He is now Nigerian military attaché to Nigerian High Commission in Pakistan. They went for one intelligence gathering one time. Afghanistan bordered Pakistan bordered Afghanistan. Do you know that they went to a village in Peshawar? They met Igbo guys entering Afghanistan. What are they going to do? You can't ask a Jew to go to Afghanistan the way it is. So Igbos, they are like that. So the only thing is that when you befriend them, they will vomit the little things you will need to know to survive. They will vomit it to you. I'm working, the MD of my company is an Igbo man now from, what do they call it? He's than I am now. My son is the MD of my company. You understand? There was a time where we will spend more than 2 years. He was still paying us salary, and we are not getting a contract. Is that not mystery? Is it?
Is that
than I am now.
Is that not mystery?
It's a mystery now.
Paying salary.
They're paying salary, and you are not getting any contract. And he even increased salary that period. You see? And nobody knows. There was a time even Board of Internal Revenue came to lock our office. They say this man get oil, he got oil well. They say he get this, he get that. If they say make he pay tax, he will pay. Even if they say make he pay 1 billion, he will pay. Is that not mystery? Is it? If there is anybody you fear on this earth, it's Igbos.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised to be hearing this thing from you.
Now, Igbo, you go fear.
Upon all this fight, where are the fights with you?
Oh. You see, let me tell you one thing. Do you know why Babangida remain relevant in Nigeria?
No.
It's because he dined and wined with the Igbos. And that is why he remained relevant in Nigeria. You know, when Babangida was head of state, if he visit any state, he don't go to government house. He sleep in an individual Igbo house. You don't know. So, and he's a free Nigerian. Have you ever had any assassination attempts on Babangida before? After he left power?
No, I've not.
There is one thing people don't understand, and that is why Buhari is finding it difficult. He say dollar this, he say this. And the rate at which even people are bringing in things into Nigeria is even more than when our border is open. So, who is fooling who? That is the end of it. That is all. Do you know that in my state now, the biggest rice farmers are Igbos? They don't push our people out of farms first. Now then they farm rice now in Niger State.
Igbos.
That is you see, yeah, of course. Now then they farm rice now. Even rice now, then they buy local rice in the north. The Hausa man has money to buy local rice. And you know, that is why the other tribes hate Igbos. Because they don't know how they make their money. Didn't you see how they took over first tax? They are like Jews. It's just like what Adolf Hitler did to the Jews in Germany. Before you know, after the First World War, before Second World War, the whole Germans were paying tax to the Jews. Even government was paying tax to the Jews because they've taken over Germany. You see? The Igbo guys, they are arrested in the airport with gold worth 1 billion. We didn't carry Igbo man the big gold for Zamfara. Did the Hausa man know where they sell gold? Did the Hausa man know where they sell gold?
But why are they relegating Igbo man? There is nothing we do. Every government policy is targeted against Igbo man.
That is, see, let me tell you, the easiest way you can survive in Nigeria. You see, let me tell you, it is when you push an Igbo man, that is when you tend to survive. So when you push them, look at LG. Fuani. You know Fuani is not making money again. This man that owns LG is a distributor. Because LG now, if they are selling LG smart TV here in Fuani for 140,000, if you go to Alaba, it's 100,000. And nobody know where they are bringing it from. Recently, I want to pack my fridge. My old fridge. I went to Alaba, they did the carton for me in my present. Correct one, original carton safe. You see? And you want this kind of people to go to Asura, I will be in trouble. They what is they call it? It's just like Arabs. Now, Arabs, they are the mercy in the hands of the Jews. And Israel is a very small country. That their population is not up to 6 million. Look at as big as Saudi Arabia. Have you ever heard Saudi Arabia don't fight Israel before? Now they control Arabs now. And you want us so that if you give our sort of man to Igbo man, they will just turn northern Nigeria to broad daylight prison. It's not possible. What do our people know? They don't know anything.
I saw this you forwarded WhatsApp today. I saw what you forwarded WhatsApp today.
Igbo, you see that was a mistake Buhari made when Buhari came in as president. Had it been he want Nigeria to move faster, I swear to God, he would have hold a town hall meeting in southeastern Nigeria. Tell the Igbo religious leaders, the business leaders, and tell them that they should support his government. You understand? They will know even anywhere dollar is, they will go and bring dollar to push his government. Say he don't want to do it, he don't want to have anything to do with people. Look at where we are today. It's not possible now. Because, you know, if you are talking about criminals in the world, America is the #1 criminal country in the world. Didn't you know that?
Followed by Israel.
Because it is the evils that will teach you the sense. They'll tell you that this is what you are supposed to do to succeed. You know what I mean? Which all about
so you know that that the Igbos are really pushed to a tight corner in Nigeria. That the Igbos are just on the fringes of being sent to Biafra or Equatorial Guinea.
You see, Chief, we should not lie to ourselves. If you are talking about the real sector of the economy, you know it is Igbos that shape the economy. You don't know. Because if you go to Manilas now, you go to Alaba, you go to Ladipo, you will see person, just a young boy will count $50,000, $100,000, put inside pocket, they go China, they go bring something. You know, if Babangida, I didn't think Buhari has sense. That 2015 when he became, he would have called 5, 10 Igbo businessmen and tell them that we want light in Nigeria. And, you know, and review the license where they give all these disco. Would by now would have gotten light. Because Igbos will go to Germany, they will go to anywhere and bring light to Nigeria. And tell them those importers of generators, see, we don't want generator in Nigeria. I beg, we need light. You understand? See this guy. You know, there is one thing that people don't understand. There is this man they call Batunaji. Maybe you've heard of him.
Batunaji, former
Minister of Power.
Power, yes.
Do you know why they push him out? Do you know in Nigeria currently Batunaji is generating over 10,000 megawatts of electricity? But do you know that close to you now? You know there is a place they call he has a company. He has a company in Abia that is he has built it already. Federal government refused to buy the electricity. You know he's one of the best engineer in America. They brought him from America now. Batunaji. You don't know Batunaji?
I know him now. Former Jonathan forced him to resign.
Because he want to give us light. And the evil who has been preventing Nigeria from getting light advised Jonathan to drive the man. Do you know that there is a company they call Geometrics? As according to you, if you go to Abia, they have one of the largest single private owned electricity generating plants in Nigeria. Yeah, of course now.
And the electricity that generating, where are they using them?
You know, he's selling it to individuals.
In Abia?
Yes. Not only in Abia. He transfers electricity to other places. He said, just browse Geometrics. You see it now online. Geometrics. He's the owner of Geometrics. And another thing where Buhari made mistake is that it is people that have heart. If you go to Saudi Arabia, you know this Saudi crown prince, most of his friends are black. When Buhari went to Saudi Arabia, the person that led that moved Saudi crown prince to Buhari is an Igbo guy now.
Yeah.
Now this guy, boy, you got a Saudi crown prince met the guy in America. You understand? Even Saudi, you know, Saudi Arabia, they are a state oil company. They want to privatize it now. The 1% is Nigerian that want to buy that 1% of their shares, and it's an Igbo man.
I never know all these things.
You know, there is one thing is that you see, there is one thing people don't understand. If this refinery will work, if Buhari tell Igbo people say, I want to refine, you know this man where they call Ibeto. You know, Ibeto has a chemical plant in Houston, in America. You know, my brother now is the director of DPR. You know, he's the current head of DPR. And Ibeto came to meet him that he has capacity that he can bring people to come and build refinery bigger than that of Dangote. But you know, it is Dangote that pushed him out of Nigeria.
Yes, I know.
Ibeto. Do you know that Ibeto, up to now, Ibeto is paying more than $1 million on high sea. His cement are still on high sea. He wanted to flood Nigeria market, his cement at $1 per bag. And people don't even understand. You want Igbo, if Igbo man rule Nigeria, we don't enter trouble now. Not as Yoruba, the first people they even deal with are Yoruba. And that is why if Yoruba would never open his allow Igbo man to become president. It's not possible, sir.
So you now know that Dangote is ripping us.
Yeah, of course now. all the government cement company, not being the seller to Benue Cement, Ashaka and Sokoto Cement. Now in buy them now.
Wow. I'm surprised that you know all these things. Yet every day we are fighting on social media.
You see, let me tell you, if Buhari can walk up today and pick like 5 Igbo people and say, I beg, please, I want you people to support my government, Nigeria will change within the people of an eye. People will start shouting, where this man? You know, he don't want to have anything to do with Igbo. And that is why his government is going down.
So you know his government is going down.
He's going down now. We're not moving forward. We're not moving forward. You see, we need to tell ourselves the truth. See, let me tell you. Look at this Cosmos Maduka. Do you know Cosmos Maduka? Do you know he's the only importer of what they call BMW?
Yes,
most of these are big cars.
Yes, I know.
From in the whole of Africa.
Yes, I know.
You know, he's a friend of King of Morocco. He's a great friend of so many. Whom did Buhari know? That is the problem we don't have. We have. And that is why you see that even Tinubu himself, he knows that if Tinubu pick APC ticket as president today, Igbo people will not vote for him.
We didn't vote for Buhari now. So Tinubu is capitalizing. That's why he is planting his men that he can do away with Igbos.
No, Northerners will deal with him. You see, a Northerner will even prefer to move with an Igbo man than a Yoruba man. You know, if an Igbo man get money, if the Igbo man get $1 million, you go no say he don't get $1 million. And if Igbo man, you see, if Igbo man won't take action, he can easily open his eye and tell you that this is what I'm going to do. Is that not what Awolowo did to Ojukwu? You know, it was Ojukwu that went to release Awolowo from prison.
Yes, I know.
When they sentenced him to life in prison. When Ojukwu became governor of Eastern Region, the first thing he did was to go and release Awolowo. Is it not the same Awolowo that killed him? Is it not the same Awolowo that killed him? He went and told Awolowo that he will go and declare Biafra. Then he said Awolowo should go and declare his own. But what did Awolowo told you? Awolowo said declare first. When you declare first, I will declare. The next thing Awolowo became Minister of Finance to go on.
And I know Awolowo is saying that, okay, he said that if you declare, that when you declare, did you tell him that you have declared?
You see, Buhari made the greatest mistake of his life. I swear to God. You know why Igbos are crying? Igbos, they are not even interested to be president or just create enabling environment, make them do their business. You know, they are Jews. The religion is not really their problem. Have you ever had any Igbo man fighting for religion? They are not religious. They are not religious. What they need is comfort of life. Make they just get comfort. Look at Prince Arthur Eze. This man that has Oranto oil and gas. Buhari don't want to have anything to do with him. And this man, you know, this is somebody that if Rolls-Royce want to create a car today, they want to build a car today, they will contact him, whether if he's interested. You know, he's only Nigerian now driving 2019 Rolls-Royce. You don't want to have anything to do with him. Most Igbos are businessmen. If Buhari, you know, Buhari has a problem. If I were the president of Nigeria, do you know one thing? I would select every southeastern state to have like 3 billionaires. Where we say, if they want to call me, they have my number. You know, an Igbo man just want recognition. Say, this man they call president of Nigeria to do. Everybody will rally him. And he would like to make, nothing will happen to you. This sickness, where Buhari is sick, is he ordinary? He's not ordinary. Yeah, IBB left power 1992. If not of recent that he started falling sick, he has been a relevant person.
Because of his connection with Igbos.
Yeah, of course. Now, IBB can come to Lagos today. He will go and sleep in Alaba. He can sleep anyhow. You know, if any Igbo man see IBB himself, and IBB can't sleep for you, you know, Buhari failed to study the mentality of Igbo, and that is why he's trying to this, because Igbo is not interested. Say, I want to be president. Just create an enabling environment for them, make them do their business. That is all.
But why are they not bringing people like you nearer to the seat of power? So that
Buhari is a useless man.
So you talk sense. You talk sense to some of your people.
You don't get sense. You know, the Chinese, as I'm talking to you now, if you go to this ongoing Lagos International Trade Fair, now because of Igbo, Taiwanese, all these Thailand, all these Chinese, they come for trade fair now. Who they buy Chinese franchise? Not the Igbo people. If Buhari, if this agricultural revolution he's even talking about, the people that would have helped him, helped his government to grow agri in Nigeria would have been Igbos. What you need to do is to tell them, make them build silos all over the country. Give them, in olden days, I'm a young boy, in olden days, during the regional, we have marketing board that market farm produce.
Yes.
When you build all these silos all over the country, give contract to Igbos, make them build those silos. Tell them that now you go get license, like Cosmos Maduka, all those big people, just give them license, say now go to market Nigerian food all over the world. You see that Nigeria will become an agrarian country all of a sudden. Because now they know where people they buy food. Is the Abuki Mono where they buy food? That is the problem where these people don't understand. There is one thing you don't understand. You see Louis Ojukwu. You know Ojukwu, late Ojukwu's father, Louis Ojukwu. He's the first transporter in Nigeria.
Yes, I know.
And he's the first person that when he was alive, that Ijigo. What they call it? Oyibo. That place, that Ido Park. Now you get Ido Park.
I know.
If you go to Ido Park, you go see Yoruba, you go see Hausa, you go see Igbo. Most of his properties all over, you see them, every tribe they there. He's a detribalized Nigeria because he's a businessman. You understand? And Louis Ojukwu that time, he's the only major transporter to John Holt.
Yes.
All those white companies where they come to Nigeria. Now he bring Leventis to Nigeria. Most big companies. Igbo man, nobody say he want to become president or minister. Louis Ojukwu was offered to be minister and he refused. He said he don't want to be a position. But he funded NCNC. That is an Igbo man. Had it been Buhari supported, bring Igbo to his, they would have even supported his government. By now, Daura, his village, somebody would have gone there to build oil refinery reserves. Because now then they get where money. And this man just sit down like an archaic person. And the people who are around him, they are old people. That's why we're suffering now. During Jonathan, despite his fault, fuel was not as costly as this. Neighboring countries were getting their fuel. Nigerians were happy.
Yes.
Dollars was not as high as this. But we're not having any problem.
Yes.
We have reserve. We have everything. But all of a sudden, Buhari say, I don't go do with Igbo. And he was even showing the hatred towards them. And that is why they look up. Showing them hatred. If you go the whole of Broad Street now, William Street for Island, all those big buildings are Igbo people will get now. Yoruba and streets, they don't get shop. And these are people that would have helped you to move your economy. Just sit down and say, I don't want to do anything with them. Okay, go now. Go.
So you really know that Nigeria is actually going down?
Well, I mean, we are not moving forward now, Chief. Because Buhari was sitting on the time bomb, waiting to explode. And people don't know. I'm afraid now that by next year, I've started processing my documents. By next year, I'll leave Nigeria and I'll not come back again.
No. If you leave Nigeria, where are we going to run to?
You are even talking about, do you know that in my village now, 1,000 naira, if you give 1,000 naira to a person, but if you like say you don't carry 1 million, give up.
Yes, now.
People are hungry.
People are hungry. And the man doesn't
There's
want
hungry
to
everywhere. And the problem is that he's not doing anything. You see? You need to have done something that people say, this is what I have done. He has not done anything. We are not moving forward. We are stagnated. Saying that this, I don't know.
This Osibanjo case, so they want to force the man out, or what is actually happening with Osibanjo?
Osibanjo will go.
Yes, because of Tinubu.
The northern oligarchy. Buhari is not representing the North. Northerners are not happy with him. He has not done He has not done anything for Northerners. We are not happy with Buhari.
That's why they kidnapped his Royal Highness.
He is not even that. They don't even want to have anything to do with him. Let him go. You see, do you know that PDP and APC will not form the next government? You don't know. Because if Buhari go, now APC will go. You know, when you are president, you are the leader of the party. What has it done to unite APC? APC is dead. PDP is dead. So what the Northerners are doing now is that there's an ongoing mobilization now in the North. You see that they'll present a Northern candidate at Ipob as vice president. That is all. Is it?
And another candidate. So the presidency will continue to reside in the North.
In the North, because the Buhari is not representing Northerners. He's representing Yoruba people. You see, there's one thing people don't understand. This high hatred division in Nigeria. Now Buhari the cause of Now Buhari the cause of because after that coup in 1966, Buhari Shagari came as president. Who was his vice president?
Igbo
So and you know when Shagari left, when Babangida came in that 8 years, who are the majority of businessmen that flourished during Babangida are Ipob.
Yes.
Did we die? You know, Northerners, you know, Yoruba man can sit with you now. He's killing you, but you don't know. But an Igbo man can open his mind, tell you that this is what I'm going to do, and he'll do it. You can easily know where he's going. Yoruba that have agenda. Hear your side, eat amala, but he's going to kill you today. You know that we Northerners, we would prefer to move with Igbos than Yoruba people. You know, we've never been in good time with Yoruba people.
Except this marriage of convenience, Tinubu brokered. And now they are trying to use Abakari to push out Osimajo.
Yes, and he's succeeding. They don't sack all Osimajo's aid now. Even his own PA now, Hausa man, they won't bring for him. You know, Osimajo is a tribalistic person. You know that those 32 aides they sacked recently, all of them are Yoruba.
But Buhari is tribalistic too. Doesn't have anything to do
Buhari
with Igbo people.
Let me tell you one thing, Chief. Buhari don't even know what is happening in his government. You don't even know, because you know that there are some ministers, you don't even know them. You don't even know how they got appointed. You understand? Just like Oyema, that Minister of Foreign Affairs. You know Buhari don't know him. Inugu people, where he come from, they didn't know him. You know, Oyema was a classmate to Abakari in the UK. That was how Abakari brought him. Are you telling me they don't have APC people that voted for Abakari? Are you telling me that there are no APC members in Enugu? George Mogalu, who contested, you know, George Mogalu has never changed party. He has been a Buhari, ardent Buhari, He has been following Buhari since 2003. George Mogalu. What Buhari did was he sidelined George Mogalu for more than 5 years. It is just last month they gave him a MD of National Inland Waterways. That's where they're supposed to give minister. Osita Okechukwu was Buhari's spokesman. From 2000, he has never changed party before. People thought Buhari would even give minister. He didn't give him. Look at Chubo Akadibo. You know Chubo Akadibo was killed because of Buhari. Because of Buhari, that was how they killed Chubo Akadibo. And Chubo Akadibo predicted to Buhari that he will become president one day, but he might not be alive that time. But what Buhari should have done, he would have picked Chubo Akadibo, 2 of his children, give one ambassador, give one minister or special advisor. At least the Igbos will start seeing the sense of belonging in him. Like Ojukwu, when Buhari lost the election in 2003, you know Ojukwu drove from Abuja to Katsina to go and visit Buhari. You know Ojukwu taught Buhari and co when in the military school. He was their instructor now. What Buhari should have done, he would have picked Ojukwu, one of his sons, and his wife, and give them appointment. Even minister says. You know, Igbos would have started saying, look at Mazi Iyke. All those Igbos, look at Micah Hamba. You know Micah Hamba supported Buhari down to Supreme Court. He didn't do anything for Micah Hamba. Look at David West, who supported Buhari all his life.
In fact,
he's not in Ibadan. He's not doing anything.
That David West, that is my greatest problem with Buhari. That David West, somebody who has suffered all through.
Yes. Wrote book for Buhari safe. As I'm talking to you now, the river is on week here in Ibadan. Buhari has never visited him. You see? He is like that, oh. And that is why you see that Nigerians, they don't even know where we are going. You see?
But
You say this, you say that, you say this.
But people are there supporting the man. See, you see, you at least, there was something I was writing to you 2 or 3 days ago. Me, I campaigned and fought for Buhari. 2015.
I know now. I know that time.
2015. but now, I don't want to hear that name at all.
You know the guy, it was later people come to discover that it was actually the Agbo that was the president of Nigeria. It's not Buhari. You see? The guy, he just, you know God, if God has destined you to become somebody in life, you definitely be. But Buhari is not for this generation at all.
At all.
He has lost contact with the generation. You see? When Atiku and Obasanjo came, they sold all government property. What Buhari should have done, he would have been reviewing
all those transactions.
All those things they said. Look at Anamco in Enugu. You know Anamco, now then they do 14 for us. They go spread the shares in Anamco. Buhari would have reviewed Anamco. You know, Buhari, an Igbo man, I will continue telling you, Igbo man don't want to be president. They just want an enabling environment where they can do their business. Just don't make life difficult for them. Carry your asshole up, they go. But don't touch their business, their lifestyle. You see? Now, most of them, if you come to First Act now, Nadia they drink about. Most of them, they just want this man make it carry wahala they go. You see? Because they don't know where to. Because the man is making life difficult for everybody.
You know, since 4 years now, no single foreign company has entered this country in manufacturing.
So go and do what?
No single.
Do you have road? Do you have road? Do you have light? Let us be friends. If you want to travel from Lagos now to Abuja, it's a nightmare. There is no road.
It's security.
If you want to leave First Act now to Badagry, you spend 8 hours, you never reach Badagry. Yeah?
All these things, I just don't know.
See our teaching hospital, they are dead. There is no good teaching hospital now again in Nigeria.
Yes.
Look at our schools, universities. You know, it's under his government now. People are just opening universities anyhow because he has lost control. Buhari don't even know what they are doing in educational center. He don't even know anything. He's just sitting down, battling with his health. I'll make you resign, make you go sit down and make them bring somebody.
No.
It is leadership. It's somebody's leadership spirit that will move this country forward. You don't have that spirit that will move this country forward. You see?
But why are they not allowing people like you with so much vast knowledge about this country to be nearer to the seat of power? Why?
There is one thing, you see, Chief, there is one thing I want you to understand. Do you know that in olden days, I'm a small boy, but do you know that in olden days, do you know First Bank, UBA, Union Bank, and Afribank? You know, these are what they call government banks in olden days.
Yes.
You know, they are the issuance of government treasury bill. CBN, their policy is a government bank that formulates policies. The First Bank in olden days, the security man in First Bank is the staff of the bank. Driver of First Bank or UBA, they are staff of the bank. But when the Obasanjo came, they sold government shares from all those banks. Now, do you know that Nigeria don't have a national bank? In olden days, you know, we have IMB, this International Merchant Bank, that facilitates Nigerian foreign investment, Nigerian foreign trade.
Intercontinental.
You understand? We don't have that again. In Central Bank, this man just they collect money they keep for Central Bank. For who? And people are hungry. Great, you know what Buhari should have done? He would have even called like ABC Transport, all those GO, all those Young Shall Grow, and tell them that we want to start federal urban mass transit. If you want to leave Lagos now to Owerri, it should be 1,000 naira. You know, you have reduced hardship from people. Give them allocation, waiver, make that they bring diesel to Nigeria. You know that a lot of people would have been employed. There would have been, there would have been a lot of things. You understand? Now, everybody when own transport company, I need they fuel them. Now they follow the cost of they disturb them. Road no good. This one. Okay, what have you even done to subsidize the suffering of Nigeria? Nothing. If you go Abuja now, no street light, no traffic light, and he has ministers.
And they are
We can
talking.
continue. We can't continue like this now. Look at our research institute. They are not doing anything. If I tell you one thing now, Chief, you'll be surprised. You know that Northeast, you know they have 6 states from Borno, Adamawa, Yobe, Taraba, Bauchi, Gombe.
Yeah.
You know they have only one teaching hospital, which is Maiduguri University Teaching Hospital.
One teaching hospital?
They have only one teaching hospital. That is the Maiduguri University Teaching Hospital. You don't know?
Hey.
They don't even have state teaching hospital. You know, like in the southeast, you have an Ojukuji University Teaching Hospital. Abia has. Then you have Enugu. Do you know that they have only one teaching hospital in the northeast, and his wife is from there. And Buhari has spent more than 4 years. He didn't even think of establishing a teaching hospital in the northeast, even in Adamawa or Bauchi or Gombe. Okay, in the whole region, which people they need health in Nigeria. Maybe that northeast, where people Boko Haram they kill everybody every day. And he has Boko Haram member in his government. The current National Security Advisor is a Boko Haram member. Because who they do Boko Haram? Nobody can know the people. Who is the chief of staff to the president? Is a Kanuri man. The National Security Advisor is a Kanuri man. GMD of NNPC is a Kanuri man. Minister of State for Agri is a Kanuri man. Who are the Boko Haram? Kanuri people. Chief of staff is chief of army staff is from Borno State. So tell me, why are we still having Boko Haram? If you have National Security Advisor, Chief of Army Staff, all from Northeast, GMD of NNPC from Northeast. Buhari is not in control now. The high rate of discontentment in his government, we need to tell ourselves the truth. Currently, look at all these oil regulatory agencies, Northerners, so the South people, so they don't have any qualified person to hold the oil regulatory agency, NNPC, Department of Petroleum Resources, PPPRA, Petroleum Price Regulatory Agency, Petroleum Equalization Fund, PTDF, Petroleum Technology Development Fund. They all regulate now, not as you go see. And that thing is just sit down. Is it not a time bomb? I don't really understand. And Buhari has never paid an official state visit to any state in Nigeria in the last 5 years. Unless when you want to campaign. You know, familiarization, you need to visit a state, spend 5 days, visit federal government institutions, see what is their problem, even travel by road, see their challenges. You just sit down for one place. Appoint ministers, they just need to shop money. Fashola open his dirty mouth. Therefore, they're telling us that Nigeria road is not as bad as people are talking about. God punish him, Papa.
and social media is flooded with pictures of impassable roads.
They even show a road now in Surulere that leads to his house. It's a federal road, very bad road. The road is not good from Orele to Bodetomo. That road don't break now, sir. People know they pass the road. And he's just sitting there. You know that his father's house is behind that road.
Hey, Gimba, so you know so much like this, and you have been fighting me and threatening me with arrest all this while. You know all this. You know all this is.
The man, you know the problem where Buhari gets you.
That somebody poured beer on me 2014 in the village here because of that man. No, it's really pathetic. See, as I sit here, every day the Indian companies keep calling me what is happening. I say Nigeria is in doldrum. Nothing is moving forward. Nothing is moving back. We are just going backward. Nothing since 2014 or 2015. No foreign company has entered this country. No manufacturing foreign company has entered this country. Nothing.
Now you go come manufacture. What do you want to come manufacture?
To buy raw materials at 360 something naira to $1. Even you reach 520 naira to $1. Sometimes.
That is not the problem. That is not even the problem. An Igbo man, even if you said dollar is 1,000 naira, you get his money and get out of Nigeria. But that is not the problem. But create an enabling environment. Do you know that in Festac, call your wife and ask her, for the past 1 week now, we know they get light.
In Festac?
No. No light.
No
They brought
light
light yesterday. There is no light. They brought light yesterday for 30 minutes. They took the light, brought it back again for 30 minutes. They took the light. As I'm talking to you, we don't have light.
So everybody will be burning generator.
Generator. Every block of flat now is like factory. And you are the largest country in Africa. If Buhari say, okay, what Buhari should have done, he would have called Igbo people, like first now, call one big man, the Igbo man, say, I want to give you, make they give light to first tax. If make they give light to make they pay 10,000 naira, people will pay. If that light is constant 24 hours, why wouldn't I pay? We will know the travel now. Now when our people they travel. Is it?
There's really one chance we enter. What is annoying me most is that there are no people around Buhari to tell him the truth. The people that are supposed to tell him the truth are praising him. Exactly. If you look at Facebook or social media, since I came, I've been fighting a lot of people on social media because they keep praising this making head on. This is the way they misled Rocha Sokrocha. They misled him to start thinking that he was God and that everything in Imo revolved around his family. The same thing is happening. Every small thing they are posting. I don't know whether there are so many youths in Imo that are not doing anything. They just you just shove through the net. With your phone, you do anything on the net. That is what I see that is happening. So we need people
we're just in a big. We're in a big mess. I'm telling you.
And upon that, Tinubu is preparing. Well, Abakari has he has made that comment. He has given that remark that Tinubu will not be a bad idea. You know, that is not a newcomer. So Tinubu is warming up. I doubt whether if a Yoruba man takes over mantle of rulership with this
You
country.
think Northerners? We even prefer. You see, let me tell you, we prefer a South person to be president of Nigeria than a Yoruba man. No, your passenger kill Nigeria, chief. Now you destroy this country, man. Where we are today. Now Obasanjo destroy Nigeria now.
But now Buhari is burying it. If Obasanjo destroyed it, Buhari is burying it.
You see, what Buhari should have done, he would have come back, you know, reshape Nigeria to his back glory. But it's not his fault because he don't even know where to start from. You see, somebody who spent 9 months, he didn't appoint ministers. But ministers are noise makers. In the world, I've never seen, in the world, when you elect president, within 24 hours, you appoint his ministers. You see? It's only Buhari we know.
No, Buhari should not be for this generation.
He's not for us.
It should not be for this. Somebody who was, I think in 2015 or so, he was 76 years. In 2016, he was supposed to be 80, but he's 75.
See, let me tell you one thing. See, whomever you see, chief, committing crime, you know, it's one circumstances that will lead someone to commit crime. You don't know.
Yes, as it is now.
You know, they say an idle man is a devil workshop.
That is what happening here in this my
If Nigeria, if Nigeria should be a developing country where things are happening, you will not see people going to commit crime now. Now, most people are leaving school now are Yahoo. So, because there are no activities, somebody who is coming out of school is in school, he and in teacher, they sit down for beer parlor. So, how do you want him to grow up because, you see, let me tell you one thing. Most countries, you see high rate of crime. You discover that it is one thing that will subject them to be doing that. If nobody wants to be a criminal now. You understand? But the problem now is that our institutions are not functioning. And people have to survive. You understand? That is what people don't understand. You see? Now, in Nigeria now, as I'm talking to you, do you know this Baba Ijebu? You know in this people, in this people that do Baba Ijebu, they're just old men, retirees. People who are old.
There was no Baba Ijebu. Now it was pool now, pool betting.
Yes, pool betting. Now, do you know that in Lagos now, in Festac now, even in my clothes now, we have Bet Niger. We have so many things that are going on. And children are not doing anything. That is what they are going to make fast, quick money. You understand? Quick money. Yahoo, Yahoo. And because there is they are not doing anything. No activities. No factory. A child will wake up in the morning. He don't have any place to go. Somebody wake up. He was brought up in a block of flats. He's still staying in a block of flats at the age of 35 with his parents. You understand? Why would he go and commit crime? Yeah? There are a lot of things. You have to put a lot of institutions in place to curb criminality. Southern America, that is the worst place you see the worst criminals in the world. This one, there is no crime here now. The thing where they happen in Mexico, in Brazil, in all those places. Especially they kill more than 100 people at once. Because the institutions are decaying. And if the institutions are decaying, likewise, human mind will be decaying. That is what people don't understand. Is it? If in a village that you're supposed to travel within 45 minutes, you are spending 5 hours. Your mental faculty will not be stable.
And you are not safe even within the 5 hours. You are not safe on the road.
You are not safe. You understand? You are in the East. You see somebody, he has to go and hire security to guide him. Because there is no security. Eh? Yeah, I don't know. Buhari came now in the last 5 years. He has not built any police barrack for police to live. Police is owned by federal government. In Imo, did you see any police barrack in Imo State that was recently built?
No, nowhere. The thing is that Buhari is a mistake in the history of this country. It's a big mistake.
But we cannot hide. The only thing is just for us to hide ourselves in shame, so that we'll be supporting him. We'll be hypocritically we'll be supporting him, so that let him do and go. Because if you start criticizing in the midst of people, they say, "I know you will not bring them."
No. We need to criticize him publicly. We need to criticize him publicly. He needs to understand. Nigeria is going down. Nigeria is going down every day. See, I have been in the village now for 5 weeks, doing nothing. And even coming to Lagos, I'm not coming to do anything. I'm thinking of relocating permanently. Now, many things are wrong. No money, no business, nothing. What are you going to do? Everybody is just looking. Nigeria is a big time bomb, and the day it will explode, I just pity people.
So if I tell you one thing now, you'll be surprised. Do you know that Edo Contractor, they have just only one aircraft now?
You see? The whole Edo Contractor.
Arik is dying already. Okay. Do you know that the airlines now, that was why Ethiopian Airlines said they want to start running our own local domestic flight. They're no great. And you no get aircraft. You see? They are not doing anything about you.
In fact, they need to put one Igbo man there. Let him come and organize things. Igbo man will not even favor Igbos, but let him reorganize Nigeria. We will prefer Hausa man to be there, but not this type of
Buhari.
No.
There is one thing that people don't understand. The Igbo people will not like an Igbo man to be president. Do you know why?
Why?
The Igbos will change them. The way where let me tell you one thing. As at in 1958, when Queen Elizabeth visited Nigeria, Nigeria government has no Rolls Royce. You don't know.
That's
why
they
Ojuku's father.
Ojuku's
father. After that time, Ojuku's father has Rolls Royce already, driving Nigeria. No be Ojuku father. Fela? This Fela Nicola Kokuti.
Yes.
You know that Ojuku's father bought a car for her now. You know, Fela's mother was Ojuku's father's girlfriend.
Girlfriend, yes, I know.
Olufemila Kuti was his girlfriend now.
Yes, I know.
You know, and another thing is that, you know, the independent, it was the Igbos that started fighting for independence. And you know, you think British, they don't get sense. They don't say if they give Nigeria to an Igbo man, then Nigeria will become independent physically. And they will not allow that. You know, the way where if they say we bring money, we'll carry money, go give them. You think an Igbo man will carry money, go give you don't see your Igbo man, they do business for London.
White man.
Or for US.
No,
if you give Nigeria to an Igbo man, do you know what an Igbo man will do? He will forget about the West. You understand?
Yes, yes.
You know, what has been holding us is these white people. And you know, an Igbo man don't believe in a white man. He can do it for himself. Look at Inoso now. He's not manufacturing car. You think Oyibo is happy seeing an Igbo man manufacturing car? You know that the best battery now in Nigeria is being produced in Nnewi.
No.
You know, chief of air staff was at Nnewi 4 days ago now. Because the battery most of our fighter jets are using now is from Nnewi. And the chief of air staff recently said that battery, you know that the one they import from UK lasts for 6 years. This one now, ever since they brought, they are fighting. They are flying with our aircraft. They know they even charge themselves. You see? I think Igbo man will allow Igbo man to become president.
No, but we have gotten our independence. Within ourselves, we need to extricate all those entanglements with West and be truly independent and be truly ourselves and think of how to move forward. And
the Igbo will not allow that. The Igbo people will not allow that.
But why? Look at what is happening in Rwanda. They are not looking at even the Igbo. Even they are trying to define human rights. There was one publication I saw. You know, the West will tell you human rights, but they will support the killing of people, and they will not talk about human rights. We really,
Rwanda president.
Yes.
You know, you have people they disappear in his government. He's silently killing people.
The people they are using, the West is using.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm coming. Let me call you back.
Okay. All right.
a second.
was dependent on a single business. Well, you have to control their main export, and in the case of Nigeria, this is oil. So the process was one of the main ways that Shell would take control of Nigeria was by controlling the oil extraction infrastructure. To do this, Shell would tell the Nigerian government that we will develop your country, give you loads of jobs, give you tons of foreign investment if we're given permission to build the oil extraction infrastructure. And at first, this seems like a great deal for the Nigerian government. Being a poor country in need of foreign direct investment, they want foreign companies to build up Nigeria's infrastructure. Because if they do this, it means there's more investment in the country, there's more jobs, more prosperity, more tax, and the better the country develops. So having this big multinational company offer to develop better extraction methods for your main export does seem like a win-win. However, this didn't come without a price. Because even though all the infrastructure would be on Nigerian land, Shell were the ones who would actually own and operate it, which meant that in later years, Nigeria would become completely dependent on Shell for keeping about 1,000 Nigerian oil wells running. And with 95% of Nigeria's exports being oil, this then makes up 40% of their total economy. And now since Shell had control of the flow of oil in the country, they can now oversee almost half of Nigeria's total cash flow. And as Henry Kissinger said, whoever controls the money controls the world. And it was this factor that gave Shell unparalleled influence over the nation as a whole. It was a genius business move, because if Nigeria tried to change the deal and take back control of their own oil, Shell and any other oil company could halt extraction completely, decimating the entire country's economy. And because of Shell's powerful connections to the British and Dutch royal families, as well as all the other major banks, they would then tell other big companies to pull out their investments in Nigeria, thus stripping Nigeria of everything, strangling the country into submission. Shell also controls the distribution network for the oil. So even if, by some miracle, Nigeria managed to gain control of the extraction process, they would still need Shell to export it out of the country. And this oil money doesn't just fuel Nigeria's economy, it also makes up over 65% of the Nigerian government's revenue, which means Shell is the Nigerian government's daddy. It's this reliance on Shell's infrastructure that really mirrors an abusive relationship, where the company can do whatever they want and the Nigerian government is powerless to stop them. If Shell ceased their oil extractions, it would push the economy into a deep recession, all while leaving the government penniless and unable to do anything. This problem would then quickly lead to civil unrest and revolt, a fact that the Nigerian government is very aware of. But then why is the Nigerian government so passive to Shell? Why did they even let this happen? Well, this leads us onto the third stage of controlling a country, bribery. Once Shell had Nigeria dependent on them for oil, it was time to make their way into the government. Recently, an anti-corruption investigation revealed that Shell transferred Nigeria $1.3 billion, knowing that the funds would end up in the pockets of convicted money launderers. Once Nigeria received the $1.3 billion, it was then transferred to various middlemen instead of being spent on the country. Afterwards, $466 million of that was given to the Nigerian president and his subordinates. In return, Shell gained access to the OPL 245 oil field, which increased the company's total oil reserves by 1/3.
EFCC is investigating whether the $1.3 billion purchase of OPL 245 in 2011, in their words, included acts of conspiracy, bribery, official corruption, and money laundering.
Despite Shell and Nigeria's government enjoying their mutually beneficial relationship, the bribery wasn't exactly extended towards Nigerian civilians. Instead of reaping the country's newfound wealth, the majority of the population was hit with a seemingly never-ending stream of oil spills. Starting from 2010, nearly 3,000 spills have been recorded and attributed to Shell, with at least 29 million liters getting drained into Nigeria. For reference, that's enough oil to fill over 11 Olympic-sized swimming swimming pools. These oil spills then pollute the entire country's water supplies. So by now, the water that Nigeria drinks is poisoned with cancer-causing substances that also kill the surrounding nature, taking away the nature, farming and fishing industries that many Nigerians are dependent on.
The oil operations also contaminated the water supply and agricultural land, killing wildlife and destroying economies that were based on subsistence farming and fishing,
further impoverishing and poisoning the Nigerian people, making the Nigerians more and more dependent on Shell to give them money. As you can imagine, the local population wasn't all too happy with these constant oil spills, which leads us on to step 4 in taking over a country, controlling the civilians. While the methods of achieving this can vary from location to location, Shell has perfected controlling the populace. How could you make a country passive to your wrongdoings? How could you make them content with drinking cancer-causing water and having their entire country controlled by one company? If Shell couldn't control the civilians soon enough, their control of the country would collapse, people would revolt, and time was ticking. Shell needed to come up with a plan soon. And so what did Shell do? Well, they kept their head down and denied any wrongdoing.
All the 4 cases were sabotage, so not actually done by Shell, they were actually by criminals who steal products.
In fact, up until 2011, Shell only claimed responsibility for less than 40,000 gallons of oil spilled, or around 0.5% of their actual number. And with the growing money and power Shell was harvesting from Nigeria, denying any wrongdoing wasn't going to last. Shell needed to act like all good dictatorships, using all their power to squash any dissent with propaganda. Using the money they extracted from Nigeria, they would use this to crush the population. Now, Shell has a long history of trying to sway public opinion in their favor, but this hasn't been strictly through traditional means. Back in the 60s, Shell would secretly fund...
If you're under 65 and not
strictly through traditional means. Back in the 60s, Shell would secretly fund a number of articles that stoked the flames of a civil war in Nigeria. The company would play both sides against each other, which seemed to promise the Nigerian people resources that were theirs once the war was over. However, this was all smoke and mirrors. The deal still gave Shell full control of Nigeria's oil. But today, the company's come up with more unique methods of propaganda. The effectiveness of Shell's new propaganda is their ability to blur the line between truth and lies. Leaks internal documents show Shell's real strategy of refocusing the narrative and attempting to point out the environmental progression that they're making.
In the UK, 1.4 million households use 100% renewable electricity from Shell.
The company's first target was charities and NGOs. Shell would separate groups between ones that would never support them and ones that might. Shell would then attempt to sway the middle-of-the-road NGOs by attacking the aspects that criticize Shell, which basically means that if any organization shines a light on Shell's misdeeds, the company would simply counter that they are making green environmental changes, whilst also bribing charities and NGOs to turn a blind eye. Shell would then also focus on swaying international news organizations over to their side. To do this, they would use the same tactics they did with NGOs. But this time, they would also overplay the significance of criminals drilling into oil pipes and causing spills. They would make these bogus claims that 98% of oil spills was all because of Nigerian sabotage, blaming Nigerian radicals and criminals for the damage that Shell was really doing. This news misdirection strategy then takes away blame from Shell and instead focuses it towards the Nigerian people. And now this propaganda helped internationally, but this PR maneuver wasn't swaying the Nigerian civilians. While it was effective in publicly muddying the waters, there was still massive civil unrest in Nigeria. People were sick of Shell exploiting all their resources, their nature, their jobs, impoverishing their people and giving them cancer. The country was rising up and Shell was in big trouble. The time was running out for Shell. They needed to do something drastic. How could they keep the populace quiet? How could they force the population to be passive? This was a hard thing to do as Shell was openly destroying the country. Tens of millions of people relied on fishing for their livelihood. Yet these constant oil spills were poisoning the coast and devastating Nigeria's fishing operations. All this bribery and propaganda just wasn't enough, which brings us on to the fifth and final stage of Shell's takeover of Nigeria, and this was to eliminate any opposition with force. You see, by this point, the Nigerian civilians were on the brink of revolution. People were realizing they had been colonized by one single company, and so the Nigerian population began to protest. And one of these protesters was a man named Ken Saro-Wiwa, president of the Movement for the Survival of the Ogoni people.
From the very beginning, even though I was young, I could see that nothing was coming to the Ogoni people from the oil.
This organization led a non-violent campaign against Shell's tyranny of Nigeria. And so, of course, Shell wasn't particularly fond of these protests, or Saro-Wiwa.
This sort of pollution, to live with it in an area where land is in very high demand, is completely destructive of the community.
In fact, they were threatening Shell's complete control of the country. And so Shell allegedly tasked the Nigerian military to do their dirty work. You see, throughout Ken Saro-Wiwa's life, there had been around 7,000 oil spills that contaminated the country's nature.
This is just one of the places where decades of devastating environmental damage and pollution has been caused by the oil company Shell. The UN report released last week says it will cost $1 billion and 30 years to clean up the mess.
Saro-Wiwa eventually had enough. He was sick of the Nigerian population becoming impoverished, sick, poisoned, and the nature surrounding him collapsing. And so he would organize multiple non-violent protests against the exploitation of Nigerian land, in addition to the lack of civilian financial benefits. This was causing Shell to start pulling their hair out. They were never going to give in to Mossop's demands. And yet getting directly involved in crushing these protests would be bad for optics. Charities and NGOs could no longer support Shell if they started crushing dissent. The international community would shun Shell forever. Shell might even get a bad ESG score, so Shell had to get the middleman to do their dirty work. And luckily for Shell, the Nigerian military had no problem getting their hands dirty, as long as they were getting those juicy bribes.
According to Amnesty International, the firm's executives encouraged a brutal crackdown to silence protesters in the Nigerian region of Ogoniland.
And so after around 5 years of the protests, Shell finally turned. They finally had enough and ordered the arrest of Saro-Wiwa and 8 other tribal leaders. Despite the protests being peaceful, the men were charged with incitement to murder and were subsequently executed by the government.
I said yesterday that I thought this was a fraudulent trial, a bad verdict, an unjust sentence, and it has now been followed by judicial murder.
Everyone knew that Shell was responsible for this, and so the company agreed to fork over a relatively meager $9.6 million in an out-of-court settlement. After cutting off the head of these protests, life for normal Nigerian civilians hasn't really improved at all. In fact, this has just further cemented Shell's control of the entire country, which is why radical dissenters have begun taking matters into their own hands. Groups around Nigeria have started sabotaging pipelines in Nigeria, leading to even more spillage throughout the nation. This is inadvertently giving Shell more of an excuse to control the protests. Additionally, numerous oil company staff were kidnapped and held for ransom by a new militia called the Movement for the Emancipation of the Niger Delta. Although a ceasefire was called in 2009, this also didn't help matters either, as the Nigerian government would go on to announce an all-out oil war in the country. Shell and the Nigerian government against the impoverished, poisoned population. Because Shell is an almost monarchy in Nigeria, it's going to take an entire revolution to get them out of the country. And to do this, it's going to almost certainly require third-party intervention, since the government and military are entirely in Shell's pocket. And there's no sign of Shell slowing down anytime soon, as the military conflict regarding their oil operations in the Niger Delta is only getting worse. Violence is commonplace in the area, whether it be piracy, kidnappings, bombings, or other insurgency campaigns, all while Nigeria's resources are being poisoned by the day, with the population becoming more and more impoverished. All while the Western media praises Shell for their progressivism, helping the environment, helping stop climate change. I mean, Shell has literally taken over complete control of Nigeria, and yet there's still no real backlash in the West. So if you're a company planning on economically subverting a country, following in Shell's footsteps isn't a bad place to start.
Yes.
Like Shell invest in established mainstream media news outlets, pressuring them to cover up these important topics. Because of this, independent media is more important than ever, which is why I want to tell you about one of my favorite media outlets, the Epoch Times.
Oh, yes. Now, do you see the guiding of the pipeline? Do you see why? Who are the ones, the military, the Shell is using? And they're extracting the resources, and they're using the military. And to water the whole thing down, they say, okay, we need the oil pipeline gas because it's time for election. To make the people think they have a job. You see the handwork of Shell. And then that brings us to the side, the words that end with side, genocide, patricide, you name them. I'll be dealing with a few, which we, the Biafrans, are very guilty of. The politicians in the pocket of the royal families. Our politicians are in the pocket of the royal families. Dutch, and BP. Shell, Royal Dutch, and British Petroleum. Those two, the royals, they are killing us. IPOB, indigenous people of Biafra, we are Biafrans. We are fighting for existence. Biafra has been in existence before the Royal Niger Company came and changed our name to Nigeria. This is the work of one man. The work of one man. Then aided by his girlfriend. Let's say it was a mistake, but the present day of Biafrans cannot say it's a mistake. They have fallen into the pockets of the royal families. You've seen people demonstrate about the activities of the royal throne in the enslavement of Biafrans. Their activities in the death of millions of Biafrans, just for your resources. It was so mad that their prime minister told you that your death don't mean a damn thing to them. Regardless of, even if it is 500,000, but they wound up killing more than 3 million Biafrans. Did it daunt them? No. They are still engaged. They are engaged fully in our political activities that we are not free. And the worst are the Biafrans, the Igbos. Don't tell me you're from Okerekayondi. You are blue, full-blooded Igbo. Or else you won't be going through this rubbish. And these are people in denial. They killed you during the war. As clever as they could be, they used their uniform. It's easy, they have the resources to make them. They made them and wore it and came to your villages and slaughtered you to reduce your population. And who do you see? You see Biafra enemy uniform. But were they speaking Igbo? No. Dead people don't talk. And the worst part of it is that the Igbo-speaking ones were amongst them as well. Because in your area, you speak Igbo. And you think they are the ones killing you. Now you know that we are not the ones killing you. Even the Oduduwas now understand that they are too in the chopping block. They have chopped the Benue area. And the Benue people were included in the onslaught and massacring of Biafrans. But today, they are facing the barrel of the gun just to appease the Fulanese and Britain, the Dutch royals. And they are the royals, and they are controlling our lives. Genocide was committed. Nobody has said anything about it. Britain, you've seen what is trending now. Everybody demanding for apologies. Why are you demanding for apology? If after the apology, then what happens? Will it correct the crime they committed? No, it will not. You'll be seeking for your freedom, complete freedom. The Berlin Conference is what made them see the Cameroon to France and Benin. Then the other half to Nigeria. And I brought attention to your name, Nigeria. What does that mean? To show you the stranglehold they have on you. You're still answering your slave name, Nigeria. And nobody's talking. And you have the politicians. You have the politicians. When the northern politicians, the Fulanese, are fighting for Nigeria, which is their slave name given to them by their sponsors, the British royal family. They are forcing you, the Biafrans, to answer that name, Nigeria. And you have Igbo politicians, both the ones that were and the ones that were that are to be. Their eye is on their own brothers and sisters. Kill them, destroy them. Because in my administration, I'm not going to allow them. They will not make administration. What administration do you have? What administration are you talking about? Ugwani was there. They chased him. The Fulanis chased him from his office. What if we were the people of Enugu that chased him? He will turn around with the tank and the airplane and bomb his brothers. But the Fulanis did this, he took off running. These governors are doing the bidding of the Fulanis. Hence, the criminality of the Igbos, they are guilty of fratricide. Ndibo, Biafrans, especially the politicians and the elites, they are guilty of fratricide. Very disappointing. You're killing your brothers and your sisters just to be a governor. It is in our blood. And we are the perfect candidate. And the foreigners know it. Who is best to control Ndibo? Fulanis. Just give them money. And they will sell their brothers, they will kill their brothers. Therefore, the governors, the outgoing and the incoming, they are practicing fratricide. Fratricide. Killing of their own brothers and sisters with Fulanis. Shame. Shame on all of you. Is it only that? They are also guilty of fratricide. The unborn, pregnant women, they arrest because they demonstrated. You kill little children because you are acquiring land for the Fulanis. You don't care what happens to the pregnant mother. You kill their husband because you're a governor or you want to be a governor. It is in our blood. And the worst is that they practice fratricide. Governors from Biafra land. They practice fratricide. They kill their brothers and they kill their sisters on behalf of the Fulanis. And you add it together, they are committing genocide on their own people. They go after IPOB. Why is it? Why? It is very, very simple. It's very simple. Go ahead. Oh, the IPOB. It is only Biafrans. They are governors. These are individuals from Biafra land. I'm not talking about who fathered them. But these are, I will divert and say they are full-blooded Biafrans. What we are guilty of, killing our own people. And when you culminate, when you put all these things together, are committing omnicide. The Biafran governors from Biafran land, they are guilty of omnicide, the worst kind of crime that can be committed on a human race. They are guilty of destruction of human life. Yes, let's call it the way it is. Shamelessly, they carry out these crimes. And all that I mentioned, they have committed it. Both the outgoing, both the sitting, and both the incoming. IPOB is on their mind. Why? Why is IPOB your problem? The problem was there before IPOB. The problem of killing of Biafrans have been in existence since 1945. Why then are these present individual crop of so-called Biafrans, in the name of politics, are killing their own people? And their easiest victim, IPOB. The same IPOB that is saving their own neck. The same IPOB that is just preserving their lineage. The same IPOB that is telling the world this is what is going on in our land. Genocide is still happening. And the worst is omnicide, destruction of human life by the so-called governors, agents of the royal, through political process that should not happen. And we mope, we sit and look. We act like we don't know what is going on. The Fulanis are killing you. And IPOB is telling the world we are being finished. And you will come and say, who are these IPOB people? There and then you will know that these are agents of the Fulanis that are coming to kill their own people, saying that they are politicians, they are governors. Who are you governing? Or you try to infiltrate. You try to say, show me who is IPOB. Why are you looking for IPOB? The Yorubas have a motokun. Are they going to say, show me who is a motokun? Let's kill them. The Fulanis have Shegede something they formed. Are they going around telling you, show me who is Shegede something that is fighting for the Fulanis? It is only in Biafra land. It is only the Igbos. It is only these people that have been fed with suya, fed with Fulani, whatever. They will come back and sell their brother. The same people, the same governors, killing their own. Destruction of human life by their own people, committing fratricide, killing of your brother, even your sister. Proticide, killing of one's offspring. You kill them. When you destroy the men, you've killed the children. It is appalling. And to show you the degree, of their mission, the degree of the mission of these governors, they want to eliminate the men. And woe to anybody in IPOB. Shame on you. If you are a full-blooded IPOB member, nobody can infiltrate you. The same money they are going to pay you is the same money they use in paying the governors. You are an accomplice, and you will pay. When the Fulanis get through killing you, then they will get to the governors. The governors are their agents. If the governors are not their agents, they will not come and tell you who is IPOB. You negotiate. What are you negotiating for? Your land is under siege. Your waters are under siege. Your environment has been damaged. And carcinogens are killing your people. They are fighting you in all fronts. Your 10-year-olds are being sexually molested by the Fulanis. You did not focus your attention on that. You did not focus your attention on how your young girls, children, though the Fulanis are good at raping 7 years old, 8 years, they are now fully entrenched in our land, and they have started raping them. 7-year-olds, 8-year-olds, 9-year-olds, 10-year-olds, 11-year-olds. Your generation is finished. And you're coming to say you're looking for the same men that you have left, you want to finish them. You're looking for IPOB. What did IPOB do to you? When the world can recognize IPOB, why are you, a governor that is supposed to protect your people, be the one that is victimizing your own people? You are a governor. Governing who? You are a dictator. You are a killer. To show the world you are a governor, you descend on you are trying to show the Fulanis that you can, yes, you can finish IPOB. IPOB that is in their way. IPOB that is preventing them from taking over your land. IPOB that is enlightening the world as to the crime that is going on in your own land. Whatever is the remnant of the genocide they committed on Biafrans. It seems we are talking and hitting the brick wall. The crimes are so much. Or be you a governor, be a governor for the people, not a governor against the people. Why is the world for IPOB and Biafrans that are being killed are being defended by IPOB? Why are these governors, politicians, after IPOB? You've been in the politics when they were committing these murders. What did you do? Any politician that is coming up has been in the pipeline. He has been in the political pipeline. What did he do to prevent the raping of the elderly in their farmlands and killing them? All of a sudden, Biafrans, IPOB, and ESN is their focus. Does that not bother you? Just a way you can act. Do something. I told you they are raping your children, your infants, 6-year-old, 7-year-old, 8-year-old, 9-year-old, 10-year-old. And with the help of your governors, we are telling you the crime of these governors. And look at Uzodimma. After bombing, after destroying Olu, this is Uzodimma. This is from this day newspaper. This is from this day newspaper. Shocking. This is from this day. Shocking. Uzodinma declares free marriage between Fulani settlers and Imo ladies. This is from this day. Uzodinma declares free marriage between Fulani settlers and Imo ladies. They left their women in Daura. They left their women in Niger. They left their women in Chad, and they loaded them like cows into Biafra land without women to rape your children and populate them with the help of Uzodinma. What is it about Biafran women? Why will it be Biafran women? Criminality in the first degree. The worst is that he promised to pay the bride price for the herdsmen who choose to marry Imo ladies. Ndimo. Uzodinma aranyelunu shinon. Uzodinma has finished you. Not only that, he imposes 1 million naira fine to any father who refuses to give consent. It is up to our people to wake up. And we are shouting because we are confronting them. That is why they don't like IPOB. When the damage is done, fixing it is a different story. What is the mission of Uzodinma? What's the mission of these governors? And then you, as the youth, you who is the victim, go ahead and marry the Fulani women. Go on. Move to Daura, move to Niger, move to Chad. Oh, the women they are abandoned. And for your women, go and get them. Go. Cross the border, if there is any border. Go and marry the Fulani women. Those ones they left. Who is taking care of them? Nobody. But you are so hated that you will allow a Fulani man to come from Niger, come from Chad, come from Daura, come to your village in your own house and rape your 7-year-old daughter. And then you have somebody say, a governor, urging them, go on, go on. And all the governors are practicing the same mission, the same doctrine. And you say you're engaging in politics. And when they say, I will. Personification. Not as a devoted official. You want to serve the people. No, you have the authority. You don't rule by consent. You don't ask for the will of the people. So Imo people, you are useless. That's what Uzodinma is telling you. Controlling you, your life, who will lie with your daughter? A Fulani man will come somewhere and say, I want that woman. Okay, you're Fulani. Okay, go. Submission. Subjugated. Conquered. And all the sides are raining upon the Biafran governors. All the crimes that end in sides are raining upon the head of Biafran governors. Why is it so common in Biafra land. Why? When the Oduduwas are fighting to preserve their own, your own people are fighting to destroy you. That is pure hatred. Pure hatred. Criminality from Biafrans. Omnicide is in their mind. It is full, flowing all over their body. Destruction of life. Life of Biafrans by Biafrans. I told you the Oduduwas will live first and will be left last with nobody. Generation being destroyed. When you start destroying a 5-year-old girl, if given the chance, what we know is that from the age 7, these Fulanis are with impunity raping our 7-year-olds. Where are their mothers? Where are their fathers? They are busy following the politicians. They are raping 10-year-olds. Where are their mothers? Where are their fathers? Oh, it is a prank. Go to the streets of Lagos and Abuja. Even they have come in Imo Street to say, pull down your pant. I will give you 25,000 naira. What less money, you pull down your pant. You're nothing. Oh, it's a prank. Why will you do it? Oh, it's hardship. Are these the ones that are going to build you a generation? The damage is so big. The damage is so big. We are not protecting our females. We are not, the men are not. I don't care your rank and file. If you fall victim, you're an IPOB member, you said, okay, I'm going to join the politician. Join the politician, kill your sister. Join the politician and give your wife and your sister to the Fulanis. Just for money. Go ahead. And at the end of the day, you will die. If you live alive, you won't have your own sister. You won't even have your friend's sister to marry. You go and marry a Fulani woman. And that's the end of your generation. Are you telling me that these 10-year-olds they are raping will at no point develop any kind of affection? Is that what you're telling me? And what future do you have? Don't tell me, yeah, you've had it, you've seen it, it's all over. This is what they practice in the north. And that is what they are practicing here. They have started executing it. And we act like we are not seeing anything. And we act like nothing is happening. It does not affect us. It is affecting us. It is killing us. And our governors are responsible. Our governors, the agents of the Fulanis, the British government, and the Royal Dutch, they are killing us. And their target is IPOB, because we are fighting, preventing them from taking over our land. That is the crime of IPOB. Each one of them that comes to the post, they are after IPOB. Anytime they come, IPOB. Why IPOB? You are their stumbling block. You are in their way. You are preventing them from taking over Biafra land. And the governors, the governors are aiding them. If Uzodema can sit there and you don't revolt, and let's say it and act like nothing happened, and it's still happening, and we are still looking. Still looking. Why IPOB? Our leader is still there. Our leader is still there. And what they do is stop him from expressing his thought, his mind. And they say he is committing treasonable felony for telling the truth. These are the crimes of our people. Any IPOB member, you say you're an IPOB, and you engage in this nonsense, you're not an IPOB member, you're not a true Biafran. They come to you to solicit for information. Why IPOB? Is IPOB killing anybody? The answer is no. Why are you not asking for information as to the Fulanis that are killing, raping your children? You're not asking for those information. You are an agent of the Fulani. The moment our people start realizing when they start realizing what is happening, it might be too late. It might be too late. Because when we see evil, we act like we're not seeing anything. We keep quiet. We keep quiet. You've seen the governor of Sun, see what he said about arming the Fulanis. How can you arm the Fulanis? In a particular set, you give them AK-47. But you come the south, you say the governor should not arm. He is talking, trying to preserve the integrity of the Dudua people. No, our own people, our own governors are more after killing the IPOB members. It is a grievous crime, very heinous crime, shameful. To please who? To please the Fulanis. You have surrendered. You're not free. And it is our people. It is our people that are letting it happen. And it will cost you very dearly. When you see you want to protest, you will not protest. When you say no, Amotoku, they are processing every information, ensuring that the Fulanis don't come in, ensuring that their children are safe. Biafrans, no. Middlebelt woke up to make sure that what is happening stops. Biafrans, no. Their own governors are actually going after IPOB as if IPOB is the one raping the children. As if IPOB is the one killing people. And that is why they catch somebody, they take wear IPOB uniform and say you're IPOB. If your mind is clear, you should be thanking our leader Mazi Nnamdi for doing what you have not been capable of doing. The light he turned on is burning. If you are a governor and your mission is for IPOB, you will fail. Umahi failed. When IPOB calls for order, something to be done is done. When they are unable to do something, I don't think one person can single-handedly do it. I will open the phone line. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. +1 484 767 0848. You're on live broadcast from Radio Biafra USA. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
My name is Mazi Iyke. Can you hear me?
You're on the air. Go ahead.
Okay. Mazi Iyke. I'm calling from my location. I want to give the latest that is on ground today, yesterday, and today. The person you are hearing, his voice is the Benue media. So I want to give you the report in the Benue state for now. Yesterday, Fulani entered a place called Anyi in Benue state. And happens to kill up to 28 persons.
Can you say the name of the place again?
The place is Anyi, Anyi in local government of Benue State.
That is Igbo.
No, in Benue State.
Benue State, Igbo area.
In Benue State.
That is Igbo speaking.
Igbo area, yeah. Yeah, that is Igbo speaking area.
Very good.
Yeah. So Fulani invade the area and kill both male and female yesterday, massacre people like Nama, and they took away some people, cut some people leg and cut some people hand out, cut off some people's head, and same time, and they flee away. So as this happened, everybody was scattered. People ran away from their houses. Even yesterday in Anyi, it was so hard for people to move around. So on exchange, the men and the women in the community, the youth, they rose up protesting and decided to retaliate, going down to the community called Alufu, where the Fulani settled, and decided to protest, and they asked them to bring out the men that came and killed people, because it's just the same community, almost the same community. But that Arufu is a community of Taraba. The place supposed to belong to Benue State, but they just encroached to the land of Benue State, and they used that very opportunity to use that place to kill people. So what we are saying now, why we are giving this information to you, you that are in diaspora, Benue that are in diaspora, you are there hearing this report. You may see it on media, live and direct. Do something about this. Report to everyone to know that this is what is happening in your location. Now, as I'm talking to you, the soldiers were moving up and down. Even the youth, we are not happy with the soldiers because the soldiers did not go to the bush to hunt for these Fulanis. So everywhere here now in Anyi, tension is high. That is the community of the former governor of the state, Suswam. That is the community of Suswam, Governor Suswam, the former governor of Benue State. That is where this thing is happening. So there is high tension in this very community. So we need urgent attention of the securities in this place. People are not safe here. People are dying like flies every day. So we are giving this report every night, every afternoon. People go to the farm. They will not come back alive. Somebody will do farm finish. After doing the farm, the person cannot harvest what he planted. Fulani will enter there and kill the people and kill the husband and wife. So almost every day they are killing people in these houses. So this is what is happening here. So we are calling on the Governor Tom to come up and do something about it. Mobilize more men, more securities to come and guide this forest, and also chase away these men and look for them, hunt for them, and wherever they are, bring them to justice, so that this very killing will stop. So this is what for now from this my location. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you very well for that update, and I'm glad you did. Thank you. When that is going on, governors from Biafra state are going after the same people that are protecting their own people. That's surprising. You're going after IPOB as if IPOB is your problem. You leave the Fulanis that are the problem. You leave the Fulanis that have been killing people for a very long time. You are after your own brothers and sisters so that you'll be a governor. It is very shameful. Very, very shameful. The call number is +1 484 767 0 +1 484 767 0848. Live broadcast from Radio Biafra, USA. Killing. Anything that has to do with Igbo people, these Fulanis will destroy. And those are the mice wanting you to allow them to marry your children. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Good morning. My name is Iyke, and I'm calling here from USA. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you for the work you have been doing. May God guide you and protect you. And also, may God guide Mazi Nnamdi and give him a long prosperity and the future to see Biafra land to exist in the whole world. May God guide him and protect him. Also, the leadership that are keeping this movement going. We also ask God to give them ideas to keep moving forward and protect the land of Biafra. And we are Biafra. And those of us who doesn't know they are Biafra, when you go home, ask your parents, ask your elderly, where are you really from? You will know you are a Biafran. Nothing called Nigeria is existing. Nigeria is a fake. Nigeria is a terrorist name. Nigeria is a name that another man from another country that give you, that you keep answering and you don't recognize that who you are, that you are not a Nigerian, that you are a Biafran. Mazi, the reason why I called this morning is regarding because I'm from Imo State. The land killing, the slaughtering that Hope Uzodinma is bringing in Imo State, and other governors from Biafra land, and almost of them keep quiet. Hope Uzodinma, there is something that somebody can do, and you ask question, when that person repeated that thing one more time, you have to go back and check whether this person have a mental problem or the brain is whether he have a cancer on his brain, or whether his brain is working, or whether this person will born illiterate, or this person does not know what the heck he's doing, or this person, his brain is no longer existing, and this person is under suffering on the stroke of mental problem, which is, we find that Hope Uzodinma right now is suffering a mental problem. The mental problem Hope Uzodinma is suffering now is hard to be killing Imo youth, especially going to the villages, bringing all these terrorists from another country, from Nigeria, from Chad, Fulani hardcore terrorists. Now, all this Boko Haram, ASWAP or whatever, nobody hear about them no more. Now, we hear that all these terrorists, the whatever they say,
They pardon them, they recruit them into the militaries, and all of them now into the military. And where they bringing these people to? Inside the Biafra land, the hardcore Imo State. And where all these people going? Into the villages. But authorized by this dementia mental problem called Hopos of them in Imo State. And I'm so surprised and I'm so shame and shocked. And hearing the Imo State, whatever they call the gun, is the media publicity of Imo State. And supporting Hopos of them and telling them that the people are building IEDs or whatever they call them, whatever they make up, the stupid story. These people call themselves the leaders of the Imo State. And I don't know where these illiterates came from, and being a governorship, being a councillor, being a House of Reps. I don't know where these people came from. Are they not knowing that there is a war going on in Nigeria by the Fulanese, and how to suppress or to Islamize everybody? And who giving a pardon pathway to achieve all these things? Who opposed them? And most of the governors from Biafra land, everybody keep quiet and letting oppose them, killing the innocent youth of Imo State, and killing an unborn child for the parents, and killing and taking the child away from the parents. And when Hopus of them is killing all these things, going inside the villages, that's very painful. Going inside the village, burning the market, bringing all these terrorists in military, bringing all these terrorists in soldiers, bringing all these terrorists in police, whatever you call it, of the terrorist Nigeria uniform or whatever you call it, bringing them in the hardcore Imo State, starting the war in Imo State. And all these governors keep quiet and letting Hopus of them continue doing all this massacre in Imo State. And nobody's saying anything, and everybody kept quiet, think it's okay. And you think you have a governor, you have somebody that with dementia, mental problem, somebody that is sick in the brain, somebody does know any law, somebody is the criminal and recruiting all these criminals from another state in the zoo, bringing them in Imo State, covering all these harbors, opening his mouth, calling bandits. Who is the bandit? That's what I'm asking Hopus of them. Who is the head Hopus of them calling bandits in Imo State? Where these bandits came from? And Hopus of them who know who those people are and cannot open mouth and think and see, why am I killing my people? What kind of achievement or gain am I gaining to kill all these innocent people? Even though the people commit a crime, don't you have right to arrest them, to question them, to bring them into the court and proving innocent or to prove guilty? Don't they have that right to live and to proving innocent, otherwise to the judge to determine whether these people innocent or guilty? And you bringing all these terrorists, they're going around killing innocent youth, and you calling them bandits. Innocent people, their mother is crying and telling them, I can't see my son, they killed my son. You bringing all this military, doesn't know about the stupid constitutional law of your so called Nigeria. None of them know the laws. Army is supposed to be in the border. They're supposed to be that side in the northern region by the borders, fighting against invaders coming to in Nigeria, whatever you call the zoo country, to start causing all these terrorists going on in the whole countries. Why they don't get army right to come into the village on Imo State, masquerading innocent people? That's called the terrorist people. Those are terrorists who put them is bringing in Imo State. What gave the army right to go and shoot innocent people? Army does not have any right to be into the village flying in helicopters. Are we in a war? Who put them? Are you declaring war to the whole Nigerian zoo? Are you declaring that war in the Imo State? That's what I'm asking. And those illiterates kept pushing these Hopus of them and keep supporting Hopus of them. What Hopus of them is doing. You will come up on the radio and say, those are the people that are causing Harvard. If you hope governor, are you stupid? Are you mad? Are you thinking a reasonable somebody that went to school? Are you have your governor bringing army, bringing terrorists, bringing the people? You cannot define whether they are real army people or they're terrorists. Can you even point out the main constitution, allow him to bring in the helicopter flying all over, bombing the Imo State, bombing villagers, and pushing everybody out of the communities, bringing all these killers in Imo State? Are you supporting this man? Are you guys have the half of Imo State happens, right? You cannot impeach this man when he went to the Olu bomb the first one, and this is the second time he's doing this, and you guys over there supporting him. And you said that the people doing the IDD, who is the people doing the IDD? Don't you have to get the information to go there? Don't you have a right to arrest them, to bring them to the court, to justify to see that whether guilty or innocent? Don't you guys have that right to do that? That you go over and you kill people like there is nothing, and taking a child out of the mothers that be suffering, bombing the markets, doing everything he can. Let me tell you this: this had the Hitler start in Germany. Now you have a little Hitler in Imo State, supported by these these hardcore criminals called themselves Igbos. Most of them supported grouped by Opus of them, and over there talking nonsense, call it the House of Friends, call it the Imo State, call it the Chief of Staff or whatever they call themselves. This is a criminals. None of them know the laws. None of them know their stupid law, constitution, or whatever. Did you have a right to go to the villagers to invade the whole villagers? As you call yourself as a governor, you call yourself the chief of security operative, and you open your mouth and calling bandits and telling people to surrender their gun to protect their own self as you yourself as main terrorists as the governor. Opus Odema does not belong to that seat. Opus Odema needs to impeach immediately because this man is mental. He's crazy. He's going mad, killing people, and everybody keep quiet. The Imo State House of Arrest need to rise, or we need to do something to make sure the House of Arrest does not exist. Because they cannot keep quiet to Opus Odema keep going around, going to the village by village, killing the innocent people, killing the mother going to the farm, killing their kids, killing their children, they're supporting them, they're providing them for the health. There is nothing Opus Odema has done to Imo State except of demolishing Imo State, killing innocent youth, bombing everywhere in Imo State. Those women have a son that's supposed to be raising them to support them by the end of the olden age. And Opus Odema is taking their life. And everybody keep quiet. It's about the time we stop Opus Odema. I think it's about the time the IBOB leader take this to the notch. Opus Odema have done enough. I think we better stand there. You guys put a stop on Opus Odema because Opus Odema is came there to kill all of us. And Opus Odema came there to demolish Imo State by the ground. I don't care whatever they support him or whatever he's doing. As long as he's a criminal promoting people to come over, bring a helicopter, bring some bombing his own state, that person is a terrorist. Which other state in the core zone Nigeria that bringing the militaries, bombing their own state, bringing the army, killing their own people every time you open the news, Imo State, killing and stuff. I hope Uzodema keep bringing all this. Which state, you tell me this, which state in the zoo called Nigeria, their governor, bringing the soldier, bringing the military that bombing the whole, except Imo State. And everybody kept quiet. The whole governors on the Biafra line, they kept quiet and watching Opus Odema to doing it. And nobody had to put Opus Odema on notice and tell him to stop all this nonsense. Whenever this stupid man in Asoro came over, it's all about killing in Imo State. I think it's about the time we rise. I think about the time the Imo people rise and stop Opus Odema what he's doing. And we kept saying this. And Opus Odema needs to be stopped. Thank you, Mazi Iyke.
Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Yes, Mazi Iyke, good morning, sir. Yes, my name is Osoro Chuku David. I'm calling from Atlanta, Georgia. Yes. Anyways, it's just a lot to really say, but the only thing that is there is I feel actually in my head that is here Kara, this guy you'll be eventually, what's his name? Here Kara, this guy you'll be hopeless of him eventually. I will see where his strength is really coming from. Because even at this and on top of this, I just don't even it's a lot to really say. And we just pray and hope our great leader comes out pretty soon. I just hope he comes out as soon as possible. Hope is not the only one who has done so much, or who has done a whole lot of atrocities to our people. I just, sometimes I wish I'm Mazi Nnamdi. That's how I feel. Sometimes I feel like, I'm Mazi Nnamdi, and the kind of things that goes on in my mind, like, oh my God, what I will do if I come out. All these governors, all of them from A to Z. To tell you the truth, this is me speaking first from my own distance right here. None of these people are supposed to leave at all. This people has done so much to us. They have hurt us so much. It's just like what you said. Amokotu, they have their own security agents. Have the governors of those Yoruba people ever said they should go and hurt these people that are protecting Yoruba land? No, it's only us.
And what is really wrong with us? Sometimes I look at this, our governors, I look at it, I say, wait, what is the strength of this one? Can you carry this people? At the end of the day, after killing this one, do what now? Do they think we are playing when we say Biafra is going to come? Do they think we're just here playing? That every time we announce that Biafra is going to come, Biafra is going to come, that we're just here, yapping and just making noise? Biafra will come. And when we do come, which I know is going to come pretty soon, I wonder what's going to be their fate. All of them from A to Z, not just governors, even senators, all these local chairman, all these local government, whatever chairman or whatever they call themselves. It is just too much. And what is going on in Biafra land? And none of these people is saying anything. They travel to come overseas and enjoy themselves, and things are happening in Biafra land. Nobody is saying anything. Can't carry these people up yourself. You don't feel that now Biafra I got here. Okay, the thing in Biafra comes, we're just going to let them go? Are they really serious? I hope Nnamdi is not thinking towards that direction, and I know he will not, because these people, they will never, ever go scot-free, I tell you. They'll never go scot-free. This is really heartbreaking. It's really heartbreaking. I mean, I heard someone that, oh my God, no hope was of him, man. This man has done too much. He has done too much. He has done so much that he can. He has just done a lot, But like I said, Biafra will come. It will come in there right before them. They will see Biafra come, and they will see where they're going to go. If they come abroad, we are here. Unless they know, of course, they'll stay on exile, because once they come to Biafra, there's no way in hell that this people will go scot-free. It's not possible. It's never done. Mazi, thank you, sir. Jisike.
Thank you. Call your name and where you calling from. Caller, your name and where you calling from.
Excellency, this is okay for the sweat I came from Poland and there was my brother. Mazi, continue to hit. Our leader is Mazi Kanu. Remember his Oshugu president and all his lieutenants, men and women of valor, radicals who continue to appreciate all of you. Yeah, Mazi, I am happy that people are calling now. All of them are from Imo State. But when I come on the programs in 2018, we started telling our people in Imo State, even when this also when they remove Igeda, what did they do? Let us trade it down now. Mazi, remember the case of Chike Okafo in the House of Rep from Obo, bringing army to kill his people, or Kennedy Imo House of Assembly. These people are from Imo State. Now, also Dima is there, and our people in America, I've said it time and time, our people in America, both Omazi and Omazi Imo State, have the power, whatever it takes, to remove Hopos Odema, because it has been bought everywhere. Hopos Odema has a child everywhere. Because Yellow to tomorrow, he's coming to America. He's going to be not there. He's going to be not to kill our people. He's going to be not to there, my shooters or where. We have to tell ourselves truth, because we continue talking. This people now, any of them that is coming in is coming to kill his people. All of them that is coming in, like you said, and the fact but my only appeal now is to the leadership, because there is one thing in making laws, and there's another thing to implement it. If I need Raki Kamazi, if I need Raki, you see the issue of this Lama and the Kukuya. Oh, wonder by ne happen the Fulan, Hane Bumate, how an Aga Quaz. Case at hand of the one they killed in Amombra. Oh, I have a phone. They killed one of them, the other ones escaped. When would they land? Mazi, talking about this atrocity that they are disgracing our land. Did you remember 2020 COVID-19? Mazi, I was calling you. Those are our brother that were in Head Bridge and Urban Affairs controlling. All those people that we are coming. My boss, Mazi, there was no women among them. None of their wives, none of their children. These able-bodied men. Where are them? Where are they now? Because why they were coming? Because they knew that the opposite of them were their stooges there. And all of them in Imo State. Even the Okada riders in Lagos, all of them are in Imo State now. Go to Owerri. Let people come from Imo State. Let people come from Owerri. You cannot walk freely at Owerri now as I speak with you now. Up to Mbiri. Is all axis that he cannot see Nama patrolling except two places. And the those people were them. Opposite them is the same person that says it's open in video everywhere. That even Java, hypocelia, many times I come to bomb them. I didn't open a coup, but the Kenny Hage Kuno Buddha. On the America, I had open them. We have to rise up and do something. The other day, Igbo protests. Ndade Bredia, Edo Bredia, up to Bonnie came. Almost but did our people come out in Imo State? Within the hit every the 14 boys. Mazi, like I said, all these our brothers on in America. I swear to Chukukara, look at today now. What this idiot, P2B has gone there and they received him. All of them, both my brothers, and they are making conversions. In America, they know they had a conversion last two Sunday. How much did they realize? 60,000 plus. You got what I have up here. Yeah, these are people who don't work. They don't seem to understand. Mas I went to see a medical doctor now. He's from Ohofia. And I was telling him, yes, okay, I'm going to tell him British, these are people that cannot get it. Yes, I have for that thing, not telling now. You say that you're from Ohofia. You must see what is happening. Let me push it in the yes, say yes. I can say Lulu. But now on Saturday here in Poland, you people are gathered almost 100,000 slot here, over 10 million, but even non now walk. Our people need too difficult. So what I'm suggesting for the leadership, anybody in Biafra land, any parent that gives their daughter art, we have volunteers, we have ESN, and don't bag here because it can't continue like this. Our people need Rakike. Why are you doing all these volunteers? Why do we have these volunteers? Why do we have this ESN? These things are not supposed to be happening because he's getting out of hand. He's getting out of every time provocation. Again, what are the years I work with? We don't do it.
Yeah, okay.
We don't do it. I will not.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you.
I'll stop you right there because they want you to do something so that they'll say it's IPOB that did it. That we are
I know.
That's why they.
But Mazi,
we know more than what they. We know more than them, so they can.
Of course, but many way and the dinner more. Mazi, many way you make a lot more. I'll dig you so bad. The Hana could have kind of. But what I'm calling to people like this is we are going to think a minute correct.
They commit heinous crimes. And this is when they do it, they go and bring one person, put IPOB cap on him, and say, see, we told you it's IPOB. It is only our people. I told you the sides, all the sides our people are committing, especially the governors, the government officials. Factory side, they are guilty. Call your name and where you're calling from.
Daddy, good evening, sir.
Welcome.
Daddy, thank you, Biafrans. Thank you so much, Daddy, for picking my call. I asked this question to myself, but it's very heavy to me. I decided to come on air to find out from very many elites among the IPODs and freedom of love, lovers of freedom, to help me answer this question. Sir, I want to know tradition and politics, which one is older than each other? When I mean tradition, the chief, the chief, the king, the cabinet, and all other associates that made up the, traditional rulers, and the governors who have been recently created in the body of politics. Who is older than who? Because it's making me to go gaga, seeing it that a governor is initiating such a drastic and as devouring order that is affecting our generation. And the king, the chiefs are sitting there raising up a town crier against this man. Well, I know Biafra has come, but one question remains permanent. One of our uncles said, what kind of Biafra do you want in this platform? And everybody was calling. And many of us say we never want a Nigeria kind of Biafra again among us. Now they have buy the idea and they have known it that Biafra is here. Now they are looking for a way to engage our daughters and our mothers into another mixed breed of another evil man among us. My question is this: if this eventually took place, let nobody say forgive. Go for confessionary whatever engagement in the altar of the pastors or men of God for them to forgive his all things as fast away and not. Because these people, this generation needs to be wiped out among us. I hate Fulani, but I hate Britain more deep in my blood. These people have caused me damage, and they only have a better offer if they can repent as I'm talking today. If not, they will create a major enemy among themselves. A major enemy, not even only from Biafra land. Many people are coming against you, Britain, because you people have given a wing to this our idiots called brothers on the leadership of governors to mess us up. No problem, we are solving it. Gradually we'll come to that. All I'm saying is that we will not let these people go. I am standing down on this Biafra land. I will die. Eventually, maybe today or tomorrow, I don't care. But all I'm saying is that my spirit will never go scot-free without fighting against this evil man spiritually. Thank you so much, Daddy. I remain down about a month. Bye for now.
Thank you very much. This is what we are dealing with. This is what we are talking about, and we will continue. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Yes, Mazi, good evening from here. I hope I'm coming out clear.
Yeah, we're hearing you. Welcome.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. My name remains Mazi Iyke. I'm calling you from the Republic of Ireland. Mazi, thank you very much for the work you're doing. And also, I want to greet Biafrans and IPOB worldwide and our leader, who is actually suffering at the hands of the enemy at this critical time. But of course, we have to encourage him. We are promising our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that we are not going to back down. We are not going to disappoint him. People like us will not, give an inch. We are shoulder to shoulder with him. Not even, in the front or in the back. We are shoulder to shoulder with him, and we are not going to let him down. And that's what we are doing. Before I go into your presentation this afternoon, let me just use this opportunity to thank. I didn't do it the last time I was on air, but let me just do it now. I just want to use this opportunity to thank our IPOB in Catalonia. The family and the coordinator there has done very well. I just want to appreciate them for the job that they did and their hospitality. And also the Catalonians, the country of hosts themselves, the leadership is appreciating them. I just want to thank them for hosting us, for inviting us in their Independence Day to be a part of them, to represent what we are fighting for as well. Just want to acknowledge them and to thank them that I have returned to my base, after all the, marathon, and everything is fine. Now, Mazi Alozie, the presentation, I try to stay a little bit away from not calling in today, but the presentation you made here is heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. And for the fact that, we know that this is what has been happening, but the tape that you played now have thrown more light in case the young generations, some of our people who don't understand what we are fighting for, what we have been through, and the role the British are still playing up until this very moment we are talking. British government, their hands were fingered into what happens to Onyendu, regardless that, of course, they use the house niggers to do the dirty job. This is exactly how they do. We know that they use the house niggers, but they are actually 100% behind, the kidnapping and the ordinary rendition of Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But like we said, they came very late. Onyendu have raised a lot of armies that, regardless where they get him, we're going to keep on marching. And like I said, nothing will happen to Onyendu. We are warning them now, peacefully, that nothing will happen to Onyendu. And Onyendu must be freed. He has not committed any crime. He has not, at a single time, committed any crime known to their own British law, known to United Nations law, or even to African Union law, to the extent of even to the zoo. He has not committed any crime. So Onyendu must be released unconditionally to return to his family. Now, having said that, now you see the evil crime of British, what they are doing. The reason why they slaughter us, 7.2 million. 7.2. I don't know why our people keep saying is 3 million. Of course, our sister have said, even Bill Clinton, former president of the United States, have come out and acknowledged the killings of Biafrans, at least over 3 million. Now, what I'm saying to our people, we are the people that have this history. We are the people that knows what happened to us, how much we have lost in the families, in the communities, in our local government. We can tell how much that, the story by ourselves. But this is what foreigners are saying, that at least unarguably, 3 million, over 3 million were lost. But you can understand, for them to even agree to come with this number in the public, you must times it by 2 or 3. What happens to us? The record we have here keep repeating this, because we have to keep repeating this until it sink into the minds of our people. Because the 5 million now that everybody now somehow are coming up to agree with is the result of what we have done here in Ireland, obtaining. The record is here, we have it. And I have made it, available on social media, both on Twitter, for our people to see how much. 9 million internal refugees and 5 million people, over 5 million, were left to die. And the killings have continued till this very moment. There is another video that has not made much headlines on the social media. I have it. I'm telling you, that one, I don't know how I'm going to do it, because whether Facebook will allow it to come, I will try to see if I can post it through Twitter. Because Facebook, they have, suspended my account for no reason. Just because of Biafra, not because I post anything against the community. They just, wanted to shut us down. Well, we are not stopping it. People can follow me at Mazi official on Twitter. I'm there, and also at Isaiah Oba. Just follow me there on Twitter. I'm still very, very active there, more than even on Facebook. Okay, so what we are saying, you can see the record there, 9 million internal refugees, and also, over 5 million, left to die. Hours, not days, few minutes and hours to death. And no assistance from anybody, no assistance. The land and sea blockade was still in place up until, God knows, even till now that we are talking. We are not allowed to ship in, use our seaport, our borders to bring in goods up on this very moment. And talk less of at the heat of that war. No country concern. What do you call this? This concern charity foundation was actually founded on Biafran, Biafran genocidal war. That was when concern was formed by the Irish family. Caritas, exactly. And now you can see concern still active in other countries, here in Ireland, Europe, everywhere. Helping other people. But
your line is done. I'm waiting for you to re-establish. As a matter of fact, you're still on.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah, you're back.
Can you still hear me? Because somebody just called me and paused me.
Okay, just go ahead. We are listening.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead. We are listening.
This concern organization because of war, and there is no of an nation, land, but the of unity today and Elizabeth and the British. What are we talking about? You take this out this share company and BP. Actually, that have taken the Nigeria and put in their pocket own company is what the Kanu in our people time. They will be the president. I'm talking about
Mazi, your line is not good. I'll call you now. I'm gonna call you to see if you make it better. Something is wrong with your line, so let me try. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, Mazi. Okay, thank you very much. Let me. I'm gonna round it off very quick because I tried to come in earlier. But now this Hope Uzodinma, somebody was asking a question there. How we allow Hope Uzodinma? What gave Hope Uzodinma the morale? What gave Hope Uzodinma morale is very simple. It is British. You remember that the British were the one advertising about the work Hope Uzodinma is doing in Imo State. Here in Britain, Hope Uzodinma advertisement was going on here in Britain. And they are not talking about the killing. The burning of ancient market, destroying people's life, burning buildings. Like I said, there is a video of what the British and Nigerian government did to our people during the Biafran war. And after the war, I have it here and I'm going to make sure that I tweet it. That one is very, very shocking. Very shocking. It has been on social media, but it has not made a lot of headlines like the way the previous one we had have made. You see where British went into a market and bombed people. People were bombed to pieces. Markets were set ablaze. What Nigerian government is doing today, Nigerian army is doing today, is being engineered by the British. That is why Peter Obi exactly was invited to the number 10 Downing Street. So they ask him, this is our industry, this is our own company, this is we own it. If we allow you to become president, are you going to suppress your people for us? Are you going to do exactly what you did when you were governor? They reached that agreement, and then they said, okay, go ahead. We're going to monitor your activities, and we're going to give you publicity, and the people now will see you as the only candidate that is capable. But he has taken order. They have guided him on what to do. The same thing they did to Buhari. So our people need to understand that there is nothing else other than Biafra, nothing else. And our people in the coastal region need to understand this. Look at what this presentation you made. Look at the damage, the ecosystem. I was saying this was 2011. This documentary was made, and now we are to 2022, almost 10 years down the road, and the oil spillage has not been cleaned. A few years ago, I think was it 2 years ago or 3 years ago, Mazi Iyke, at the heat of this movement, all of a sudden Shell came in the public because our people in the coastal region start, joining the movement, and our zones were opening. They got panic. They came all over the place, and they came to announce that the Shell is going to clean up. The I'm sorry campaign. They call it I'm sorry campaign. Anybody who is a student of this movement can attest to what I'm saying. Just 2 or 3 years ago, so these people came and put I'm sorry campaign. Shell company that is owned by the same royal families. The same British and their gangsters from Netherlands. This is the people that are causing more damage. They are the one giving Fulani herdsmen weapons. They are the one that owns Nigeria. They're the one that decide. Now you can see the reason why Buhari died, and these people were the one that suppressed the details and the information about Buhari's death. Everybody now can see it. Now everybody can see it. The reason why a president of a country died, something that never happened anywhere in this world. Before Nigerians are now talking, the dead president still contest 2019 and won from his grave in Saudi Arabia. He contested from his grave from Saudi Arabia and still won 2019 election. Nigerians were keeping quiet. And till now, the man is still running. The dead man is still running the country. Who is making this to happen is the British. Who are they killing now in Biafra land? You can imagine where terrorists can be, rehabilitated and reabsorbed to the Nigerian military, and then freedom fighter agitators are just being killed. Now, let me in summary to your presentation. Now, look at what is going on in coastal region. In coastal region. Now, anybody in their right mind will ask this question: why would a company now pay money to militant group to guide pipeline for them? If these people have any respect to any governor, if not that they are the one installing this governor that is doing the biddings for them. That is why you see what's his name? Iyke slaughtered our people in Obibo because of IPOB, because of Biafra movement. Slaughtered to fall that movement from that angle. It was the British and her company, oil company, that did that. They are the one that did it. They didn't do it for any other thing. They just want to make sure that our people did not raise their head. As they are polluting our water there, they are polluting our ecosystem. They don't want us to breathe. They don't want us to move anywhere. They are not developing our land. They just want us all dead. But this time around, this is our generation. We are all going to die there with them. We are not going to leave one single state, one single community for anybody in the coastal region. That is why our people in the coastal region need to wake up. Now you can see that they are the one bribing some group of people against the community, so they will not raise their head. If there is a governor in a state, now why would the government paying somebody, a militant, to guide something for them? So what is the work of the police there? What is the work of the security agent? What is the work of the mobile police? What is the work of the army? If you feel like there is a security threat within the industry or company or whatever you may call it in that region, now you are giving one group of persons money to, after sometimes you go and kill them. So they will keep fighting each other while the oil is going on. Our people in the coastal region have to wake up. And this is where I draw my conclusion that what happened in Imo State, that oil bunker that they set up, I told you that was a clear-cut sabotage. It was the British and their allies in the coastal region. They're the one that did it. To slaughter, they set that oil bunker on fire, and the thousands, hundreds of our people, young youth, were murdered. And these are the youth they refuse to provide job. They don't want us to protest. They don't want us to talk about anything about our affairs. They don't bring us electricity. They don't allow us to go to even in church now. They control church. They pay all these clergymen to also brainwash our people. You can now see that we are totally under siege. Seriously under siege. And our people need to wake up. And I want to thank IPOB, those ones that have remained steadfast with the Onyendu, with the movement, the leadership of this movement, to continue to remain so, because what we are fighting is a fight of survival, nothing more. Because these people came to kill and steal and destroy. That's what they are here for. Anybody arguing anything more than that, that means you're not seeing what is going on. These people came to kill, and I thank our sister, Nwaduju Anya, from United States. Another person who is not even in the movement spring from somewhere and take over the whole lead in the America. I want to appreciate her to keep on the good work. And also, Biafrans need to also protect the woman and also engage her in her Twitter handles so that she also see what is going on at present and what we're going through now. And Mazi Nnamdi as well should be also, we must tweet what is going on. Please follow each other on Twitter. And we will definitely, Biafra is very close. Biafra is within sight. It's no longer that that distance that you don't know whether you're going to have it or not. Biafra now is within sight. And yes.
I'm happy that you picked up the what I said there about the governors. When Ozodema was being praised by the British, not even the government, these are ordinary Britons praising British. That's what I'm telling you, that these governors are in the pocket of Britain and the oil companies. Because how can a governor come? You practice genocide, patricide, sororicide on your own people. You practice that. I mentioned those two so that people will understand what these people are doing. And to culminate all, omnicide is the worst of it. Killing of generation, declaring war on people. Omnicide.
Mazi, it's very, very simple. The whole thing is very, very simple. These governors is hand-picked from this, Fulani, house niggas that are working for the British. They will get them to come to the north. They will sit them down, naked them in the night, do business and take a picture of them. Because the worst part of it, they will sleep with them, mess them up in the north. They will take a picture of them and also telling them that if you are ready to be a governor, this is what you have to do for us. You are not going there for anything else. You are not going to allow your people, whatever do you want to be a governor? That one will say, yes, I want to be a governor. Are you ready to do what we ask you to do? That one will say, yes. First of all, they will remove his boxers. They will then mess around with him, wrestle him around a little bit, and then take a picture of him naked where he's kneeling down. Then they'll push him out. Are you going to kill IPOB members? Yes, that one will agree. They will sign it. Now, that's why you see all the whole eastern governors, from coastal region to the main upland, all of them, tell me. One that has no time.
Mazi, tell me the reason why that Fulanis are being protected in the north, being given as in fact they were promised if you can leave your gun and come out on the street, Fulanis and Boko Haram, you have the chance to become a president of Nigeria. This is what the Fulanis are saying. This is what the general in the army we are promising Fulani terrorists and Boko Haram and our own people who has not committed any crime. Tell me, why would the Nigerian army, why would the police, why would the DSS will go to someone's house and burn it down? People who has no connection to what they are doing, what they are pursuing. Those who claim to be Nigerians, they will burn their houses. You go to ancient market, you burn it down. The same practice they did during the war, they are still practicing it today. British are not saying this. And you're telling me British, and you're seeing how British are polluting. They are using oil pollution to push our people out from the community. So nobody will disturb them from taking oil. Our people need to wake up and understand what we are fighting for. It's nothing but a war of survival, because nothing left now. Nothing. These people have destroyed us. Emotionally, they have destroyed. Mentally, physically, psychologically, both in short, everything. These people have caused a huge damage. If not for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Ipob coming at this particular time, look at it in the last 10 years, the change he has managed to do in our people. If not, by now, Mazi, I don't think we would have been anywhere, we're close to existence. These people would have been like us, because that is their plan. That was their plan, and thank God for what we are doing. And our people need to remain focused. All this piggery and then shenanigans going here and there. Remain focused. Biafra is our restoration, and the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is what we are talking about. Thank you very much, Mazi, for giving me the time. If I have time, I will talk more. I have a lot of things I wanted to say, but I need to give a little bit chance for a few other. It's terrible, Mazi. Thank you very much. Thank you.
The call number is +1 484-767-0848. These are the things we talk about, and when we say them, you'll think we're playing. We're not playing. That's what they're doing to us. Call out your name and where you call.
Biafrans all over the world, the whole members of DOS, without you people, we Biafrans, we are gone as a race. I'm telling you because put truth. Any Biafrans that they are DOS, they are not going scot-free because you are a devil. I'm telling you. We have PhDs all over the world, and we have leaders here. Both governors, both religious leaders there, and they are butchering us. Imagine that information from them. Massacred over 28 people yesterday. Koro there, and all the whole clip you played. Share companies, they are here. Like Shepron, they are all here. All their foreign companies, they are all here. Stealing our resources. Resources don't allow there. Capitan, the whole nations are stealing from our resources, of our land. At the same time, destroying our land and killing us also. And now they want to replace us with the Fulani. We don't know what is coming to us. Don't make your head like this or like this. Just stay on the line. Any instruction from DOS, you carry it on. I want to think about again. This is a divine project from the Most High. This God who and it is a call. You got to tell them and have a way of doing this. His way are not the same with it. Man. Are you there? Dear friend, not disrespect to anybody, but I have to because I want to call you the same. Can't after all, dead and the Mazi Chukwuemeka for dead and they say it all is vanity. All is vanity. All. Makuli when I Lagos, Makuli when I America. Then you don't want to restore her. And if you fail to restore this land now, we are gone as a people. And our children will cost us. They will cost us. And you want that to happen. It cannot. That is the case that Nnamdi is a trap to all these governors. They don't know what is coming to do. All of them are joking. We'll catch him. We will catch all of the Kagalan. Most of them are solid of Apatobi. Hanile, South Korea and Nigeria. Don't know how that Nigeria is a concussion from Britain. And they want to defend it. Wait to make you a coward. Biafra, tell me where you are. What are the don't care for the next shake. Now, what do you mean? We are here. We are here. Don't let you do them. Go camera and them. That's a first Samuel chapter 17. From verse 1 to end. David and Goliath. Every verse is important. David is dealt with Goliath with ordinary stone. And then of the Kanu is in their one child. Kanu scratch it. Then the scripture can see the Quran there. That is 2 Kings chapter 18 and 2 Kings chapter 19. Every verse is important there. 2 Kings chapter 18 and the same 2 Kings chapter 19. Up together went to always Hezekiah of Jerusalem said that they will carry them and go and keep them anywhere that will be better for them. That is how they did it here. This is how they dissembled us. That's right. So you can make it here. When a bastard among us. That is our shit. Our shit there. Anna Kola. Then they think a bit. And Fulani, who is Fulani Bandera? Then they think of them, are you Fulani? They are the Biafrans that come. Then they tell us about the Kabbalah war. I have a scholar that tell us about you were. I have got respect to go where. We are, you see this land, eh? Fulani was down for la car. Makasina Kakarelo was down for that. Then the Mako that I will get to come from Omawa. All province Biafra. And they come from our province and don't come. That's we nothing. I'm not a student. I'm the head of Kushimga. When you play the clip, that's the thing of Palanga. That's the going to be sharp. You should care. And the squad cabinet to sit down and you. On a record to what kept holding Apollo to be contaminated Marupala in the Motabawadi. The call from I got your name and where you call.
Good evening, Mazi Iyke. I am Evangelist Susan Agnes Iyke calling from Biafra land.
Welcome. How are you?
Thank you. Thank you. I'm fine. And you too? Please just give me 2 minutes. I want to pray for our leader. And I have a message for King Charles III. The God of Biafrans, Chukwu Okike Abiama, said that he will deal with him as he dealt with Pharaoh. That he didn't have any business with a woman, the queen that just passed away. That this is his time of visitation of his people, Biafrans. And if he, King Charles III, refused to let Biafrans go, he will see the hand of Chukwu Okike Abiama, the God of Biafrans. That's the message I want to pass to King Charles III. Beginning from now, if he refuses to apologize to Biafrans and let them go, that he will see his judgments upon him and his people. Then let me pray for our leader, whom the enemy has been torturing to death. But Chukwu Okike Abiama has his way. because he will not allow anything to happen to his prophets. He warned that they should not touch his anointed and will do his prophet no harm. And as many as they are who are torturing our leader, who are poisoning him, they will all go beyond. They will die, and our leader will celebrate the victory. So I want to pray now. Our Father, Chukwu Okike Abiyama, the God that ruleth in heaven, on earth, and beneath the earth, because thou art the God that created everything that existed. Father, Lord, and our God, we thank you for our leader, His Excellency Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We know that you know about him. You told him from time inception of his ministry of restoration of Biafra that he should fear not, that you are with him. And your hand has not left him. Therefore, mighty Jehovah, because he is human, as he is passing through these pains, mighty Jehovah, stretch your hand of healing upon him. That everything they have projected through any means into his body be flushed out this moment. In your name, Chukwu Okike Abiyama. And we command restoration of his organs to begin to function normally as it should. That from this time onwards, no sickness, no disease will be able to thrive in his body. That his body remains holy unto you, not to be affected by anything of the Janjaweed Fulanis. Mighty Jehovah, we command that pain to cease. We command everything that the enemy has stored up in his body to be destroyed. In your name, Chukwu Okike Abiyama, let him receive his healing now, because distance is no barrier unto your spirit. Let your spirit come upon him and dissolve anything that is causing adverse effects in his body, that he will be strong again, renewed according to your word. In your name, Chukwu Okike Abiyama, I have prayed. He said, thank you for giving me the opportunity. The Lord continue to strengthen you and each and every one of us who are working assiduously for the restoration of Biafra. Shalom. Thank you.
We are headed towards the end of the program, and we are not going to capitulate. The women will be on the air tomorrow. You will listen to them, they will be here. It's when we look at people talking, the voices that have been silent are beginning to speak, and that's the beginning of the end. It will be more. Well, your name and
hello, Mazi. Hello, Mazi. Good afternoon.
Good morning from here.
I remember come from my location. Mazi, bless you for your continuous work every day. I pray for our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, where the God's spirit of our ancestors continue to protect him. Guide and protect him every day. It's like not even fashion against each other to prosper. Everything they are doing is the same. Nothing, no harm to him. The name of Jesus the Lord. Mazi, I want to talk about hello?
We are listening to you. Go ahead. We don't have much time. Go ahead.
Okay. Mazi, what Zayoba said now about what British did to Kobuzodoma. They actually give him the first, they awarded him the first governor. They awarded the murderer, best governor of the issue. That's the gift to him, best governor. Somebody who is a murderer. So that is a very simple SMBCD. They only tell us who they are and how they help us. That's why they give him the first governor. So that's by the way. Our leader, he actually breathed life into us and let us realize who we are. And today, we are proud to say we are Biafrans. Because before our elder came in, nobody can. It's hard for somebody to say that he is a Biafran. But now we can proud to say we are Biafran everywhere. We are proud to say we are Biafran. This is what our elder did to us. I thank God for our leader. Thank God for his life. And very soon he will be out. So this our people, the governors, and our leaders. One of they go to Sokoto, they go to Caliphate, they razzle them and do them whatever they want to do. But I want to add up again that I have to understand that they are under spell, not only the blackmail of their pictures and whatever. They are under spell after taking oath there. Something follow them, spirit follow them, and change their mind. What they're doing is not ordinary. What they're doing is not ordinary. Tell you, these people are under spell, and now we're supposed to realize this, so that we will stop waiting for them. We will stop looking at them to do something, because these people are not themselves. So we're supposed to realize this, that these people are not for us. And the organizers who are supposed to speak or act are also appointed by a candidate. And they smartly compromise the money. That's why they now become deaf and dumb. So totally we don't have anyone to speak for us. So this fight is what this fight we want to fight it on ourselves. We don't need to. I want us to stop waiting for them to do something. So they will not do anything. They are there to have the clarity. So everything we are saying here is not touching them, because they already compromised. All of them, from the governors to the all the politicians, all of them are compromised. So we should totally from there, focus on their own fight on our own. So I want to ask about those people, those Fulani that rape these underage people. I don't know if they are saying anything they did to them, because they're supposed to stone to death, because this is against our law. These people, they rape the teenagers. This is against our law. They're supposed to stone to. I don't know, people that catch them there supposed to stone them to death. I don't know if they did the anything, or I don't know people that because there's anything they did to them. So because it's very important that if this something happen, if you catch all those people, treat them immediately, because this is against our law. As they are doing in their own Sharia law, if you go against their law, they will stone the person. So we do that also, so that all of them will be careful in dealing with anyhow in our land. This is what I want to say about them. Huh? Thank you.
Thank you. So that we remove our mind from leadership. All this, you see, this Amatakon is really fine.
They are doing fine because the governors, the rude governors support them. But our own is opposite, man. You see, this is not ordinary. Our ESN they can't do more than this because these people are chasing them. I don't know the camp people, I don't know. And all of them, after doing this, all of them should be ready. They should be ready to reap the result of what they are doing. They must be ready. Like also is still vanished in our land. It's still vanished like this. So all of them must be ready for this. All of them must be ready for the sort of what they are doing like this. And it could be himself that decided to betray us because of his own personal interest. He decided to betray the Biafrans because of his personal interest. Now, before he went to London, the arrangement in the zoo there is all the two parties supposed to send their presidents to so-called South Africa. But in Ipob present, they turn over, they do U-turn and rejected. It's very simple that these people don't want you, but you don't want to enter another party. When you PDP and APC shows you that these people don't want you. When all of you should go for meeting and decided that you need to participate in anything, even vice, you any position, nobody will participate. All of them supposed to go meeting immediately. After they deny them the PDP and the APC, they're supposed to go meeting. Say the whole Biafran land, nobody should accept vice, nobody. So, take a decision. For people to be jump and enter the party. Okay. Let me taking your time too much. Thank you. Thank you for good work. God bless you.
There were. This is where we'll be ending today's program. We've exceeded our time, and no problem. We have more people. People are more engaged now. They know what is up. Our people must confront the evil. Those that come to be governors and what they want is to wage war on their own people, committing decides, fratricide, sericide, they name it, our people are committing it just to please the Fulanis. The women will be on the air again tomorrow, and by God's grace, we crossed the finishing line.